Well, they saw me dancing in the background. Hey, everybody. Nick Blazier here with Wilcox Snellings, one of your final undefeated players in the Backgammon World Championship here in Monte Carlo. Him and Sander Liloff in the finals of the undefeated bracket. The winner of that, of course, will go on to the finals. We'll determine the other finalists tomorrow. But congratulations on your run.
Thank you. It's been kind of remarkable. You know, I think of myself as a very good player, but I've had tremendous luck. You have to admit it when that's what's happened. I've won a bunch of DMPs. I rallied from 8-1 down. I rallied from 12-2 down today against Zdenek, which is, anyhow, I'm fortunate.
Yeah, that was a really incredible match. Everyone was super excited to watch that one, putting on a show this weekend. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've taken a tough path here. You beat Zdenek. I didn't get to look through the bracket. Who else was on that list?
I beat Victor.
Victor Ashkenazi, okay, that's a tough opponent.
Yeah, I beat Lawrence Powell, who's a very strong player. I beat Hans Libby.
Oh, yeah, Hans Libby is in maybe another match going on this round, I think, playing Ryan Rebello is still alive, yeah.
And I think maybe I beat another person who was in the 4-5 range or something. So yeah.
It's been a loaded bracket for sure, and especially as we've gotten towards the finals here. I mean, arguably two of the best players in the field have made it here to this undefeated finals. Maybe two of the best players that haven't been a Monte Carlo world champion, as far as I know, either. Have you ever had that title?
No, I haven't.
No. Okay.
I think this is my 9th time here.
Yeah.
Something like that. I was here a bunch in the 90s and, had some sort of pseudo shots, but I split a super jackpot with Paul McGreal. That was my highlight.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
okay.
Fun.
Well, that's amazing. You've been around the game for a long time and at the top of it, as far as I know, almost the entirety of your time in the game too, which is really amazing.
Well, I did take 17 years off from the game where I wasn't playing at all. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I could have played the entire stretch. I might not be back here playing if I would be burned out, I think.
Sure.
It's an awesome game.
Yeah, but it's amazing. Not everyone, since like the bot era and XG and everything, it's sort of different, right? Not everyone that knew the game back then can come back to it and learn, if you want to call it, a new version of it, right? A different technicality.
Yeah.
But you've done it. Yeah.
And some was age. It's not that, I'm not going to name names, but I mean, there's some that are, between 70 and 80. Who just, I don't think they had the time or the interest. They still have a lot of aptitude. There's no question about that.
Right.
But I was, I think I was modestly insulted by a couple of people that are kind of friends of mine, but they said, the game's passed you by, And I guess I took that to heart a little bit. But also, mainly, my son took an interest in the game going back about 7 years ago, and that's where I got reeled back in, as they say in The Godfather. Or something.
Oh, cool! That's two great motivators to get back into the game. I love that.
Yeah.
Thanks for that story, Will.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you in this final against Sander Liloff, one of the toughest opponents you could draw. But it's going to be a great match for the fans. We're really excited to watch it.
Yeah, the last thing I'll say is, if I didn't say this already, Sander and I have never played. So we've never played online. We've never played for money. We've never played a match. So this is it. This is.
What are you expecting to get out of him?
Someone's going to be 1-0. I don't know.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Wilcox.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Bye, Nick.
All right, and I am going to have...
that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show.
Could be no better.
Hey everybody, Nick Blazer here with a familiar face in Mark Olson, your master and leader of Galaxy with the new app and everything. But welcome, Mark. Thanks for joining me, man.
Thank you. And what's up, all Backgammon fans? We're back, the A-team, back
Yes,
together.
yeah. It's been too long.
Yes. And what a great atmosphere it is here, huh?
Yeah, it's super amazing. We've got the nice spectator thing over here. I think the camera catches that every now and then. Raymond Lightborn over here. No, I think it's on. No, you just have to talk directly into it if they can't hear you.
Okay.
You can hear yourself on the speaker too if you get it right. But
Okay. Yeah.
you'll get used to it. Yeah, maybe picking it up makes sense or something, or we
I
can
think
get
I need
something under it.
to elevate.
Yeah, that could be.
Let me get something.
Okay. But yeah, we're going to get going soon with Wilcox and Sander. I think if we do an interview with Sander, we'll do it, I don't know, after the match or something like that. He's doing a lot with the documentary team there. So we didn't want to put him through one more. But man, it seems like the secret to a deep run in the World Championship is doing a vlog or some sort of documentary work. Worked for Mochi last year. Working for Sander, was working for Zdeněk, who's still alive. Maybe he can still make it there through the fighters tomorrow. But yeah, so people in chat asking, this is not the final. This is the final of the undefeated bracket, which means the winner of this match will move on to the finals. And there's no like second life or anything like that. They'll play a final match, a 21-point match against the winner of the second chance, which will be decided tomorrow. Tomorrow, I got to look at the exact times, but we have 3 rounds to get through tomorrow. So we'll have 3 matches streamed, and that'll decide your second chance bracket finalist. Whoever loses this match will still have a chance to make it through that and get a rematch too, of course. So we'll get started soon here. This is also in the finals of the undefeated bracket. This is going to be a 19-point match, so 2 extra points, a little bit more value for your watching there too. People asking what kind of documentary are they making. I could inquire about that if I wanted here. But I don't know. I think they just came up with this idea. Do you want to talk about that at all, Mark? The documentary crew on team, or that's just to come?
Yeah, there's a film crew here from a Danish production company. They're filming. They don't really know what it's for yet, whether it's a documentary, reality show, or whatever.
Yeah.
And they're gonna try to sell the production to one of the big streaming companies or something like that.
Awesome.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's hard to figure out how to make that happen and everything. Oh, nice. Just this is not marketing, you guys. He just really actually needs to get his mic held taller. I think maybe you can. Let me see.
I think we're good. Oh, nice. Good.
Ta-da! Just be very careful. Don't tip it over there. What other? Yeah. Hopefully Netflix. That'd be cool if we made it work that way. I've got the YouTube chat over on the side here too, Mark. I'll try to bring that in as we go. Oh, that's way nicer looking. Yeah, do it. You can leave the books underneath. Put it on top. Perfect. There we go. I love it. Thanks, Rory.
Thanks, Rory.
That was Rory, right?
Okay, here we go. Wow, what a matchup.
Yeah, isn't it amazing that we have maybe two of the very top players in the field?
I mean,
for sure,
this
in the
is
finals here.
two of my all-time top 3, probably.
Yeah.
I think Mochi and these 2 guys.
Yeah.
That's my all-time top 3, probably.
Yeah. We've been joking in the chat all weekend that there's probably 15 people in the top 3 roughly, and I think it's really hard to pick, but for sure these could be two of them.
It's also like each of these players had their era, the 90s.
Yeah,
that was the era of Snellings.
Yeah, for sure.
The zeros, the early 2000s, that was the era of Lilov.
Yeah.
Before Mochi took over,
Yeah.
Now we're in the era of Mochi. But
super cool.
But both of these players are coming back to the game and just basically peaking. They're playing better now than they've ever done.
Yeah, which is really amazing. I talked to Will about that a little bit in the interview just before this, and I asked him what it was like, being on top of the game, in the early pre-bot area and afterward, like a lot of players don't make that transition. And he mentioned as well that many people don't have the motivation to study that way after having played for like decades. But for him, it was his son got interested in the game, he said. So that was a motivator. And also people are saying maybe the game had passed him by and he took that as maybe a bit of an insult. Right?
Yes.
So decided he would show him that he could study the game. And he's done it for sure.
He has.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can see Tara here. She stays with the player camp footage right now. That's what we see. So we see right now the playing room. I don't know what they're discussing there before the match kicks off.
I don't know either, but most of the time Will is back there signing something or other. Who knows? Probably documentary release or something, right? Oh, do we have Wilson in there in the shot?
Wilson is there.
Oh, he's never on camera. Does anyone even know what Wilson looks like? We got him.
That's Mr. Galaxy right there.
Yep, in the white polo.
Yes.
That's the guy that makes everything work.
So Arda is explaining something. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah.
I don't think they're negotiating a deal already. It wouldn't, like, both of these players are just highly successful gamblers. It would surprise me if that's what's going on. I don't think it is. Perhaps it's a rule thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I really don't. But they're we'll find out. We can ask Arda to come over here and tell us.
And we're playing on the Monte Carlo Grand Prix board, Nick. What do you think of this board?
I love it. It's beautiful, and it's so nice with the matching transcription thing there to, like the overlay. Who is it? Justin Klester, I think, put that together for us last minute. Super nice looking.
Super cool.
Yeah, the XG skin.
I hope the viewers appreciate that. The detail that went into getting this stream just right.
Yeah.
So we see the tournament director, Arda, Mr. Arda.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the shot. We have Alex Lehmann on the left. On Sanders' side, he's going to be spectating.
Oh, people are asking if the prize pool is listed anywhere online. I'm not sure, but
it
207 entrants, 800 euros for each one. Go do the math, right? What percentage is up top?
I'm pretty sure the prize pool distribution is in Drawboss. So if you go to drawboss.com and you just press the top banner where it says the Backgammon World Championship, and you click on the main event, the prize pool distribution should be there. Maybe could you look it up, Nick? I'm curious to see what the first prize is.
Oh yeah,
the winner of this match will get 5% of the prize pool.
Oh,
as a compensation for buying back his one life, because it's going to be one grand final, not 2 matches.
Oh, really? That's an interesting way to do it. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. I thought it was just we were going to play the final and it was just going to work like normal. It's an interesting dilemma. It's much nicer to have an actual final for everyone, and why play 2 matches? There are plenty of practical reasons to do that. But there's always the fairness argument that the winner of the second chance has to go through so many matches.
Yes. Well, the format that we chose this year with just a single grand final, and and basically giving a prize to winning the undefeated, so he gets some equity back that way by buying back his life, basically his second life. Yeah. And it just makes for a much greater spectacle. Only having one grand final, it's a little bit messy with this 2 final format. So we decided to do it this way, and it seems to be working well so far.
I don't see the prize distributions in Drawboss here. I just see the buy-in information. Yeah. But I don't know where to scroll around for that. But
we would have to go back up and look at a poster hanging on the wall here. Maybe somebody can help us out later. We should know, Nick. We're the commentators. We should know what the prize pool is.
A lot of times, most of the time when I've done this, people have been hesitant to say that on stream. They're like, well, I don't want to get taxed, stuff like this. So there's something, but whatever. Yeah. I think
it's kind of.
Do you happen to know the percentage though?
I think it's 40% to the winner.
40% to the winner of the prize pool. That's huge.
Yeah, it's steep.
Awesome.
And I believe it's 20 for the second for the runner-up. Yeah, and 5% for the winner of this match. So this is actually it's a huge match.
It is
The
really. There's
winner
a
of
lot
this-
riding on this. The loser of it might not make the money, right?
No,
Is
no,
that true, or are
no,
they
no,
in?
no, no.
Okay,
The loser's in the money.
Okay,
They're already in the money.
Okay.
But I mean, obviously, these two players don't give a flying f about that. You know, they want to win. And okay, look at this. They're excited.
Does the book have any?
What is this?
Oh, I don't know what they're doing.
Looks like the Wolf of Wall Street, Matthew McConaughey move. You seen that movie? The Wolf
I
of Wall
haven't
Street?
seen that one. No.
Oh, really?
I know what you're talking about. It's a good one.
Fantastic movie. Okay, so what's going on here?
Yeah, we should probably listen in.
They seem cheerful. They seem happy. They have a great amount of respect for each other. Will has been playing.
Like a song or something?
I don't know.
If they're talking, they can hear the players.
Great Wilcox and Alex is here, and I just want to let you know that no action on your bet, okay? He's looking awfully sharp.
So where does the?
Oh, they're ringing somebody. Who are they calling? Casper. What does it say? I can't see what name it is. They're calling somebody.
And I'm more out of shape than Sander. You haven't seen me in a long time. Well, good to hear your voice. They really want us to play this thing. You talk to Sander for another 30 seconds.
All right, yeah.
What is this?
You're starting right now?
Yeah, we got to start right now. I just wanted to let you know that you know that
Pussy. Yeah, it's no action.
I was laying it. You thought I was taking? I was hedging.
You was wait a second. You was laying it?
I was laying. You know, if you want to watch this, like a link, I can send you. But you won't watch.
You won't watch.
That's his final comment.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Oh, cool.
All right.
They're laughing. I don't know what's going on.
I can't wait to find out. Someone in the chat tell us who they were talking to.
And there we go.
Who'd they call? Who's saying
Kickoff time.
Sometimes I actually switch to
refusing to lose even the opening roll. Excellent stuff.
dice.
All right, a 6-3 for Wilcox. And in his match with Zdeněk in the semifinals, Wilcox was playing really fast. Almost like they were both worried about getting into time trouble and wanted to save as much as they could on easy plays and just work through it.
It could also be that Wilcox is tuned in, you know.
Yes, it felt like that as well. They were playing sharp. 6-3 links up instead of hitting.
Yeah. Excellent freedom roll.
Yeah.
Good play by Sander.
But we've got to guess that it was Svobo that they called.
Oh, could be.
Why isn't he just in the playing room, though, then? He's been around.
I haven't seen Swobo the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a holding game position, a mutual holding game. Sander doesn't have full freedom yet because he's still stuck on the 15 point. So
Yeah.
this would still be categorized as a mutual holding game.
Okay.
So not much is going on here. Kind of a waiting position.
I feel like this is the simplest game I've seen in days.
Yes.
This is one where they're just going to play quiet. No need to play bold or in front of anchors or bait anyone off anything yet.
Yeah.
Sander just a small racing lead, but Wilcox right in it and able to take that over with the set. So
Oh, that was an
Well, be
illegal
careful.
play.
Oh,
Sander saw that as a 6-1.
it's a better play.
Yeah.
It's always sometimes you got to try things like that, you know. Could have made the 3, but it seems reasonable to just try to break contact, even though the race is evening out. So I'm not so sure about that. Didn't look closely at that play.
I predict a low PR in this game.
Yeah,
I think so. I mean, okay, especially now.
feels like a safe bet.
Sander might have some pay now, pay later decision, but not now, really, after he rolls the double 4. That's
No, yeah.
unlikely.
Just safe around to the 7. This is perfect and takes
Yeah.
over the racing lead. Ahead,
that-
definitely looking to clear contact now.
The 7 point is the bonus point.
Yeah.
When we're playing a holding game.
Yeah.
Now there are no gaps in Sander's structure, which means that he can double slightly earlier than he would have in a holding game without the 7 point.
Just 7 pips though is shy of a racing double though, so I think he's going to roll on either way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We need about 11, 12 pips here.
Yeah.
And
that's
11,
gonna
12
likely
pips
lose his
lead
market.
in order to have a double. So now, of course, he lost his market, I think. Yeah. 22 pips, double, and pass. So 0.0 for both players, I think.
Seems that way.
How many likes do we have, Nick, on the video?
Well, I got to go look. One of them is mine. I think I was the 44th. We're up to 119. Okay. That's not too bad.
119 likes, guys.
738 watching.
Wow, that's a lot of viewers. We got to smash that like button. Okay, good start from Snellings. Sander has a split or flex decision here. Oh, sorry, Will has a split or flex decision. He goes with a flex. Interesting. Okay. Slightly inferior according to Extreme Gammon, but very close.
Mm-hmm. Not ahead in the race and outboarded. I mean, I guess he's against priming structure, but I understand it. They do seem like they should be pretty close. 2-1 for Sander. Okay. Yeah,
good play.
Already played the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't mind splitting here. You're not facing a blitz formation, so there's no danger really in splitting with the ace.
Yeah.
Feel free to.
Feels like the next problem to solve for his position, and now I think it'll feel. I think the only reason that Wilcox really missed an opportunity there is that there's only 8 checkers in the zone and very likely to be more soon. So he's splitting before it gets too dangerous.
This is an interesting move. There are several good plays here. Sander's going to spend a little bit of time here. The 3-point is amazing.
Yeah.
We're building the barrel, which is the perfect 4-point board. But look at the play that XG prefers is actually coming out to the 18 in front of the stripped 8 and 9 point and reestablishing the 8 point.
Reestablishing the 8 point looks really nice for its interaction with the blot on the 23. And so it seems like a candidate just to play 2 to the 8 as well.
It is,
but with the better
enough.
board and slightly ahead in the race now, he's the one more likely to run out of time, and both of them have decent priming prospects. So it looks like a tactical opportunity to hop out to the bar that he might not have in a roll. And I'm curious what they all would be on plus, but they all run close.
Excellent play by Sander. Yeah.
Very well done.
Very nice play. I would have been tempted to make the 3-point there.
And now Wilcox has a similar, all kinds of wonderful plays here. He can have the bar, he can have the 4-point, he can have the 22-point anchor. What are we going for? The hit does seem clear as one of them.
Yes, of course you got a hit. Yeah. It just looks so efficient to make the 4-point, but it's too many shots. So he should just go for the safer play and establish the 4-prime here. If it wasn't for all the shots, making the 4-point would be better because it's more efficient structure. You're using your checkers, you're utilizing your checkers better, but it's just too many shots.
I'm surprised it's so automatic to advance 9 to 8 after you reestablish the bar point.
Well, you want the pure 4-prime. I think that's why. That was a good play, by the way, by Will.
Yeah, great find.
Okay.
They tend to find the best plays.
Good play by Sander.
Bid for freedom now that he's primed.
Yeah, you got to jump out on the other side of the avalanche. And look at this. Good that he did.
Six-5 just going to come around, and he's got one checker back behind. Very strong structure on Wilcox's side, but has strong enough to be given the 2 checkers back for Wilcox.
Small mistake by Sander, because he's ahead in the race, Sander. So getting hit with an outfield shot is just too big.
That's very interesting. Yeah, it seemed like a very natural play to even out between the 13 and 8 as well. I almost didn't even notice it. Points on head here. Okay, that's a great shot.
Great shot.
And both have just too much in this game to have anything decisive with cube action. Almost 50-50.
This is another tough decision for Snellings. Okay, this is actually the best play. It's too big to come out, but it's never good to put that front-loaded checker all the way at the edge of your prime, but it's too big to come out. So great play by Snellings, and he did it really quite fast, actually.
I guess part of it must be tactics in that Sander doesn't really have productive 6s now, and otherwise they were pretty strong. It does... So he can either front load the prime as well or turn this into an attack.
I think Sander's going to find this play.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. He's really good at finding these plays, Sander. when to hit loose and when not to hit loose.
He has the better board.
I'm pretty confident he's going to find it, even though this is a tricky play. It's a tricky play. Because in a priming battle, usually you don't really want to hit. You want to give your opponent a chance to hit roll an anti-joker. But because the bar point is open, there aren't really any. The double 5 still plays. The double 6s can come out.
Very true.
So another way of viewing this position is we're in a priming battle. One of the players have a better incentive to stay in the priming battle. And in this case, it's Will, because Will is down in the race, and he has a slightly more backloaded and gapless structure. So Will is very happy to play a priming battle. Sander isn't. The hitting play is actually kind of like a blitz to escape move. And we see this maneuver a lot with the player ahead in the race in a priming battle.
Yeah, it's deceptive, though, because he's only got one checker back, and so the timing is actually almost equal, and it makes it really unclear who's doing better to prime.
That's right.
It also means that Wilcox has a very nice backup plan of attacking, since he can never anchor.
The timing
Sander can never anchor.
Timing is a very important. Good play, Sander. Really beautiful play. Timing is really important, but it's also about structure.
Yeah.
And about blitz potential. Sander has 11 men in the zone here, and look at this. Now he fans.
Does he have enough here with 2 steps to hop the prime? Maybe from the edge I would think about it, but I think interesting. Okay, and there's enough gammons to send it already. This is surprising to me. I
think he's a favorite to find this cube.
Yeah.
He's just going through the numbers now. He's going to realize that covering followed by a fan is probably going to be a market loser. A deuce followed by a fan, a deuce where he can step up, followed by a fan, is a market loser.
I think okay, and he rolls on.
Okay. Fair enough. It was a tough one.
I don't think, that one was pretty confusing me. And we can see, so the deuce seems like it wins plenty of games, but the variant that he's found is going to increase gammons, but still has trouble escaping. And the wins, I think, have gone down since before he sent the cube, or before he rolled here. So this was what I was seeing in like having a hard time sending the cube, is there's still work to do, but he does have plenty of time. And when it works, he's going to win a gammon almost every time. So certainly merit to sending it. And he's got an almost break-even decision between hitting or just trying to let his opponent enter on the ace. It is quite scary to have...
it's a very tough decision. I like this play. Again, we see Sander making a blitzing play, because in this priming battle, Sander's the one with men in the zone and the pip lead. Now it comes. Okay. You know what? He's giving Will a decision here.
This is not an easy one to pass. And
He's giving Will a decision.
It's interesting how much plus disagrees with the first ply analysis of this, too. It's looking like a huge cube last time, and then a small cube, and a huge pass, and now a small pass on plus.
Yes.
So XG even a little bit confused about this priming structure and what to do.
So Sander missed a cube here last roll. But as it turns out, he did get to send over a very efficient cube in this position right here. And efficient means that you're giving your opponent a close decision. Your opponent's equity will be close to -1 point, regardless of what he does. Okay.
Will take it. Hard to fault that. That's a pretty tough one.
Yes. So
did Sandy take a picture of that, by the way, or what was he doing with the
I think he did. He did.
Yeah.
He took a picture.
It's an interesting position for sure.
Very interesting take.
I mean, there's the hard thing for all these top players I'm noticing. When you see a lot of wins, it's very difficult to let go just because of the gammons. I think that's where it's tripped up most players in taking deep this weekend, or this whole week. I understand the optimism.
This is a great position for Sander. He's a 68% favorite, with a lot of gammon wins. He's a huge favorite to win a gammon in most of his wins. There's the deuce.
Deuce is huge. Yeah.
Deuce is huge. Usually it would take Sander about 5.7 rolls on average, or 5.6 rolls on average, to escape that 5 prime from the 24 point. Now that he stepped up, it's 3.1 rolls on average. It takes him to escape that.
Look at this 8-5-7-5. I would. I know we want to take both checkers in to kill the sixes, but I would have liked to have a spare to play a 5 without breaking.
I think it's because it's not that bad to break, and by doing this, you don't have any bad 5s. Even 5, all the 5s, you can just clear the 6 point, and that's not that bad.
You do have shot levers with a 5 if you play the other way.
Exactly. Okay. Here you have 5-4.
Yeah.
This one leaves you 5-4, and I guess that's the only one. So
Well,
just
I understand the
5-4
play
to
you
swing.
found, and they all run pretty close.
I think you want to strip the 6-point here. Yeah. One of those. Yeah. So he's getting ready to clear the 6-point in case he doesn't roll a 6. That's fine. Sander's still a big favorite, still winning 42% gammons, but Will has a way out. That's the first 6.
Enters 1, and this is could go either way now. First to roll a 6 is going to be a huge favorite, right?
Yeah.
And
Now
a
it's
huge
close.
underdog now that he
Now it's
cracked, and
close.
Will's a big favorite.
Will is a favorite. Oh, that's a big
Can't
swing
enter
there.
though, okay.
Sander needs to perform. Oh, wow. There's the 6. That's a huge
The
6.
4 frozen though. Still
Sander,
decent chances for Will here.
decent chances. You want to get in. Oh, that's another huge swing.
Yep.
Anti-joker from Will.
Just can't get by, Sander. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's our best ace here? I guess, I don't know. They're all close.
They're all close. The computer seems to prefer 3 to 2, which kind of preserves a nice spare checker distribution.
Yeah.
Sandra does too.
Less important to preserve high numbers from cracking. He's around.
Yeah. Oh, another anti-joker from Will. That's a huge swing. Ha.
6-1, of course. It felt like you had to roll a 7, didn't it? I think we're just reducing shots here now and shuffling checkers inside. Hitting
Good
would
play.
give a direct. This is only 6-1, 5-2, 5-1.
It would be insane to go for a hit there. So
Yeah.
good play by Sander.
Yeah.
Making some jokes. I don't know what he's saying.
Double fives, okay.
Sander's really great at table talk and trash talking.
And this at least should save a lot of gammons for Wilcox. I mean, crashing the board already did quite a good job of that. But Sander going to be able to hang on and win the game, almost certainly. So a nice outcome after Wilcox's prime held him and he had to crash his board. That's the thing about blitzing against a priming structure, though, is that you have that two-way game plan. Even when you start to crack, you can still win the game. Awesome. We got someone in the chat rolling out saying it was a toss-up, take pass. Okay.
I mean,
Very interesting.
okay, I was
Oh, transcriber catching up here again. Seems.
It's a little bit tricky for the transcribe in these race positions when the
always,
players
yeah.
are playing fast. So far, they're both playing great. I think Sander's leading the PR race,
Yeah.
but it's close. It's
Yeah.
basically just one error between them. But
Oh,
looking
look
good
at
for
this.
Sander.
And Sanders rolled well enough to be back in the gammon hunt. Almost 50-50 on it.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think
was,
he's an underdog here.
He was over
has a
50% in the evaluation after
Oh,
the
really?
6-4.
He has a 3-roll here. So, yeah.
48 after that. Double twos.
2, 3, 4. Uh-huh.
There's still going to
So
be
you can
2
roll it.
1s, 3
Yeah.
1s, 3 2.
Yes, that's right. That's 6 numbers. And double 1.
6-3 gets
6-3.
off though. Okay. Gammon saved.
6-3.
Sweet smell of points saved.
So 1.2 versus 1.9 so far after 2 games.
As expected, just amazing stuff.
Yeah, they just play perfect so far. Small
I'm
cube
sure,
inaccuracies for both players.
As they get more decisions, I'm sure those will come down too. Yeah, I know it looks a little inaccurate right now, but yeah.
Yeah. We could look at a combined PR of less than 4, actually, in this match. It has the potential, this match,
yeah,
for combined PR of less than 4.
Yeah.
If anybody can pull it off, it will be these 2 players.
I forget who's Wilcox and someone both played right at a 2.5.
Okay.
Both of them.
Oh, that's a small mistake.
Borderline.
It's borderline.
Yeah, how are you going to introduce another blot here? That seems pretty strange. It must have to do with 6s and 4s and how they play somehow?
It's more efficient to slot the 7-point.
More efficient.
Yeah,
How so?
because you're kind of slotting the 5-point with the wrong checker when you're playing
Yeah.
11 to 5. You know, you keep that stack on the 6-point.
Interesting.
So here, yeah, Sander's looking at it. Good play, Sander. Really nice play. Okay,
I
he gets
certainly don't know
punished.
that one. Five four is going to make an anchor. That's a nice shot. And Wilcox with a huge racing lead. nearly full freedom, a shot to send a fourth back. Must be close. Takes some time to think about it. It has almost a borderline decision, but decides to take a roll.
I think that this might have been a cube on rollout, actually.
Yeah.
Because of the bar point. That's the bonus point, so he can double one step earlier than usually. And that's he was one step too early for a default holding game by not having full freedom yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so now's the cube, and with a bar point made, this is a very powerful position Wilcox has here.
Oh, look at this, and it's already a pass.
It's already a pass.
Tough one to find. Sander snaps it up. Not too surprising.
This is one of Sander. He's such a strong backgammon player, but he doesn't really study that hard. Like if he had studied holding games extensively, he could have found the pass there.
Yeah.
So I think this is. I mean, he doesn't have many weaknesses, but he doesn't study as hard as, let's say, Monte, for instance, or Will Snellings back in the day, who did. He had a computer program where he did hand rollouts on his computer. You know, it wasn't a computer playing; it was himself playing. But it was the computer was keeping track, and he was moving the checkers on the board.
Oh, that's amazing.
So I think Sanders should have found the pass there in this holding game position.
This weekend, or whole week, I feel like it's been the story of the Danish take all over the place. We've seen a lot of those. Sometimes they work out. I think Benjamin Lund won a couple matches on that, and sometimes they don't. But,
Sander had a Danish take that worked out very well against the French poker player Arnaud.
Arnaud? Oh, yeah.
And he was actually leading 2-away, 3-away, and he took a 200 pass, and it worked out well for him.
Yeah.
Sander so far has not been playing UBC style backgammon.
Yeah.
He's been adjusting a lot.
Okay.
And he's been experimenting. He's been playing by the feel. He's a little bit superstitious.
Okay.
Whereas it seems that Will is just in the zone, just playing low PR, and just Sander's been fighting his way through, and Will is just grinding his way through. But I think Sander's shifting gear today. I think against Wilcox Snellings, Sander will revert back and try to just play his normal low PR game.
Yeah.
Because I mean, how can you exploit Snellings? You know, he's a machine.
Yeah.
So I think Sander's just gonna try to be a machine as well.
Can't say I've seen much, but I mean that's kind of the story in many games there.
The Galaxy app.
Oh yeah,
the Backgammon Galaxy app is now available in the Apple App Store. So if you haven't already downloaded it, go and download the Backgammon Galaxy app, and it will be out for Android as well very shortly, hopefully next week.
We had an interesting decision for Sander there, where he chose to escape the contact from the 24 point with a 4-6 way down the race. I don't know how close or how far that was, but XG preferred just coming in. But yeah, with the better board, I would have been inclined to stay for it for a little longer. I think he had plenty of time to work with and could slot good points, but remove the liability instead. And on the sixes, he's checking real quick to see if he's going to head in the race or not afterward, and would run if he did, but saw that he's still down, so I think he'll construct the board now. And they're surprisingly close. Wow, look at that.
Completely borderline.
He's going to have to look at how bad it is afterward, I suppose, huh?
This is difficult for a human being because you don't have these numbers, so it's two completely different game plans.
Yeah.
And they just happen to have exactly the same equity.
Yeah, okay, they're saying it was close that last play, and same with this one. But yeah, how do we, I mean, you know, we're trained to think of right and wrong in these positions pretty much, and not what are my winning chances after each option exactly, right? And so if you know that your winning chances are this low after staying, then maybe you can find a racing play that generates and estimate that pretty well. But really tough stuff here. Yeah, we got to find a way to stay.
We're suffering.
6-5 out. Okay, now he's got to go for sure. And doing pretty decent in the race. Snelling's still with advantage, but not too much. And it sure is scary to have handed the cube away in such a close race now. That's going to be a powerful weapon for Sander. Potentially. 6-3 now, temporarily ahead, but of course with the 4 pips that the roll's worth. Oh, they're dead even now.
Look at the PRs. Will Snelling is down to a 1.1. Sander is at a 1.7.
Yeah.
So it's like
as predicted.
Incredibly high level backgammon so far.
Yeah, we've gotten really lucky with the final 4 here. And I mean some matches before as well with just the level of play and the exact who ended up being the finalists and the undefeated. Just really strong play.
Yes, it's crazy.
Also fun to see, like, you know, recreational players get there and how they navigate the situation. But I mean, these are pretty exciting matches. Up to 934 watching, and I think you've got 270 likes now after talking about it. You're doing pretty well.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
So it works.
It does work.
And we're up to 925 concurrent viewers. That's amazing. The world record for backgammon stream is the UBC final Monte versus Ueda, match 12.
Yeah.
It had 1,350 live concurrent viewers, so I think we're going to break this year, Nick.
Oh,
on
I'm
Sunday.
excited. That's fun.
If we're already up to almost 1,000 viewers on this match, it's looking good. Okay, the transcriber's having problems again here.
Yep.
I think 6-1. Good, he's catching up. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
It is tough for the transcriber, Aviv Siva, in these race positions, especially because they play them fast.
That's the hardest spot for sure.
Okay, 6-3 for Sander. Pretty good roll.
Oh, both players, after your request, refusing to use the checker trace. Don't they know this is bad luck? I thought you said Sander was suspicious. Maybe you should have stated it that way, right? Just tell him it's really bad luck to not put the checkers in the tray.
Look at how
tested this out.
Look at the mess Sanders making with the checkers outside the board. That's how his desk is looking, you know, in his office.
It's a nice it's exactly what you would expect. It's like a towel almost, right?
Yeah, it is.
Like the organized, consistent player has them in nice little rows.
Look at Snelling's, how neat they are.
And then Sander just chucks them in the pile. Yeah.
It's like one big
perfect.
chaos. It's really representative of his backgammon style as well. He doesn't have any structure. He doesn't have any study methods. You know, he just plays, and somehow
one shy.
Pattern recognition just picks up, and you know, it's like it's incredible the pattern recognition of Sander Lylov.
Yeah.
And he could probably benefit of a little bit of structure. You know what? I actually trained a lot with him before this year's UBC.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to, you know, I don't know, it's a little bit. I mean, and say teach Sander. You know, he's such a great player, but kind of just give him a little bit of my structure. You know, my game is very well structured.
Yeah.
That's kind of like how I got to the world class level. And
sure.
but Sander's very different. It's one big chaos. He can't really explain why moves are correct. He just feels it. This one, for instance, Not
everyone has the humility to try to pick up what they can from someone else's structure like that, though. Do you think he picked anything up from that, or is he just need to play his own way?
Yeah. And the other thing is, like, I actually played better than him in our training sessions.
Yeah.
But I was like a 2.8 over 17 matches. Sander was like a 2.9. But then when it came time to the UBC, you know, then he just has another gear. You know, he has an extra gear.
Yeah.
And when he really focuses. And then he played a 2.5 for the entire tournament in 23 matches, you know. So he has that extra gear when he's really focused. And I think that's the Sander we're seeing today.
I really like this, how Will's approaching this position. He's not certain he wants to make the 22 and self-prime himself. Knows he needs to advance back there. Does come out as the best play, but a bit of a dilemma. He's going to find it for sure.
Good play, Snellings.
Yeah.
Snellings is playing perfect so far.
Yeah. Taking a little more time on some of these decisions than in that last match with ZZ. There was a similar decision where he just like reached and instantly put up there and moved on. It's just, I don't know. I think both of them somehow, just like the pace that like you get into these habits when your opponent's playing fast to also play fast with them, you know? And they were both just doing it. And he's going to look at this.
Oh, that's
and it's only a minor. It wins more. It's the DMP play. And
we're just so excited. We're just so excited to see a quote unquote error from these guys. You know.
Oh no, I love to see like a style play like this every time. That it's in the ballpark and it's not something that I think either of us would have thought of.
Sorry to interrupt. Look at this play.
Yeah, beautiful.
Look at the second play.
Yeah,
the triple tiger, and it's so close to being correct.
It looks very reasonable. I think these are easier to find now when you have like an anchor and a bunch of open checkers, and the upside's so huge.
Look at this! It makes the play. Wow, what a nice play! I gotta see this on XG++. I wouldn't be surprised if it's correct. What a play by Sander!
They're laughing. At each other and about it a little bit. Yeah.
What a rare play, right?
Yeah.
It's the triple tiger, and you even outboarded 3-1.
Yeah. That extra blot back on the deuce, just a little bit unfortunate, but it might help you get that picked up too and stay pure. So how bad can it be? I like that play.
I mean, for the inexperienced viewer, the move we just saw from Sander was a very special move.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen it before, actually. A triple tackle like this with a 1-point board versus a 3-point board in a middle game position.
Yeah. This is interesting. So instead of cleaning up, he wants to play 21-14. Why is this so much better here? Because his opponent's on the bar and it helps him escape easier, I suppose. Very nice find.
Mm-hmm.
And Will wants to think about a cube again ahead 50 pips in the race. Oh, I love that they're chatting over the board. I hope you guys can all hear that over our chatter over here.
It's close. Borderline no double.
That's a lot of gammons in this
Where
position.
are the market losers? I guess the market loser is... There's the blitzing rolls that attacks behind Sander's anger. Double 3, for instance, double 5. It puts 2 checkers on the bar. That would be a market loser. But other than that...
How about 2 down fan?
2 down fan would be a market loser, but it's not like a huge market loser. I think the big market losers comes from... Double 6 is also pretty good, actually. Okay, this one. Sander's not going to give up this one. We just saw the last holding game position where Sander took, which was actually a pass. So, yeah, good play, Sander. It's a very long game ahead of us here. It's early stage of the holding game. Will doesn't even have full freedom yet, and he doesn't have any outer points.
Who's Sander's friend there?
That's Alex Lehman.
Okay.
From the US. Also one of Falafel's old chess buddies from New York. Yeah. When Falafel came to New York from Buffalo, he roommated with Alex. You know, and they played
another interesting one.
They played chess every day, and they got into backgammon together, basically.
And making the second anchor is pretty strong for Sander. The 4, do we need to stay pure? Can we afford to make the deuce? The contact's not coming up immediately, so waiting around and slotting the 4 seems reasonable to me. They all run pretty close.
Yeah. Yeah, you just want to play pure here. Okay, so the deuce point is good if you want immediate strength.
Yeah.
And apparently Sanders sees some combinations where he can make a hit and therefore needs the immediate strength.
What do you think Will was pointing out there?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he didn't like the play. Because usually you want to play pure when you have a back game, right? You just want to... You don't want to make deep points.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that bad, actually. So there was some merit to that play. Maybe Sanders saw something there that we didn't see.
3-1, not his best, and he immediately spots the best he can do with it, which is just try to clear last point of contact pretty much.
Nice play.
5-4 doesn't get there from the rear anywhere. Maybe we can make the 3-point. Okay,
yeah,
I was thinking release the mid and do something more pure than that, but okay.
This is nice because now you want that immediate strength because you can get a shot here.
And so
that's 1-2.
The 5 only comes down into a double shot if we advance it. Is that better than burning checkers behind and wasting them on the 4 and ace point, though?
It's very close.
Gotta consider it.
Very close.
Is it here? Yeah.
That's how bad it is to bury checkers.
Yeah. And he's still, for now, the 5 point is still open. I guess it's likely to be in a roll, so you can just volunteer a double shot later, most likely. Okay, reasonable find.
Sander made a facial expression there. Maybe he would have made the other play.
And now Sanders got to decide, I think letting him have aces to buy time to get home is too much of a problem, so just plays down from the mid. Rewarded for that. What is this now? We can get closer to home with the ace if we play this way. I guess we could think about, the first thing that I tried to talk myself out of was this 13-8, 9-8. It's a little easier to clear the 8 than the 9, but again, we're not
you can't
loving volunteering shots.
This is a nice and balanced play.
Yeah.
You don't leave too many shots, and
gets off the 8 just in time. Leaves the 7 instead. I think he knew.
Will wants to clear, but he can't. Again, he has to minimize shots here. Sanders too dangerous now.
Yeah, the 5-point board seems like too much to leave anything against.
3-1. Poor roll from Sander. Notice that Will made that viewer unfriendly move of stacking his ace point, even though he only had 4 checkers on the point. So, I mean, we brief them, guys. We brief them in not stacking the checkers on the bar. Use the bear-off tray. don't stack their points if you don't have 5 checkers on them, but they just forget when they're over the board.
You got to be in there, man.
Yeah.
You got to go in there and just like slap it.
Look, now he has 7 checkers on the ace point, but obviously it's very difficult to see.
Well, on this high definition, super high quality stream, I can tell. I see the shadows and everything.
Yeah.
Crystal clear to me. Fortunately, we have the board on the right there too, so we get a little visual indicator over there.
That's right. We can always glance over at the XG board.
Now, the gammon risk here isn't 0. Almost 50-50 on gammons, actually. Even with the anchor here. So he's got to be efficient about his pips. Yeah, time to come off the 22.
Yes.
Needs a high number and an ace. 2-1 gets to dodge that for a roll.
And now I believe Will has 6 checkers on the ace point.
Yes.
But I'm not 100% sure.
I'm 100%
Okay.
sure. Yeah. That's what that is.
Okay, so Sander is looking... It looks like he's gonna save the G. 22.8% gammon chances after this roll. But it's still a close fight. Will is trying to win that G. That's a huge 6 from Sander. That's a huge 6. We're down to 13% gammon chances. Will needs a double. No. Will has 5 checkers left. A 3-roll decision. And there's the gammon save.
Viewers are confirming that they can tell what's going on with the XG board there. That's a lifesaver.
Uh-huh.
I think you shake the dice like Swobo. At least I haven't played with him in ages. But
Oh, we've got someone that would book Standard over XG++ every day. Okay, let's talk afterward. No offense. XG++ is pretty strong.
Yeah, of course, XG++ is gonna beat these players. It's a computer, you know. It's an unfair competition.
Yeah.
It looks like they're taking a break.
10 minutes, 5 minutes. What's good for you?
6 minutes.
Okay, it's very precise.
Yeah, I think they're gonna take a break. The first
We're
break
at
of the match.
978 viewers now.
Wow. Stay tuned, guys. Don't leave the stream just because they're on a 5-minute break.
Oh, down one. Someone left after we said that.
You can use the time in between
Everyone
to smash
quick
that like
tell
button.
one of your friends so we can set that streaming record, you know? I don't know. Get a family member that likes you to join in or something. We can do it.
Maybe we're gonna
can
have
be
some
there.
ads here. We're gonna see. We've had ads running all week from the new iPhone app from
Yeah.
Backgammon Galaxy. Finally, it's
Talking
out.
about it.
Downloaded in the Apple App Store. Android version is coming shortly.
Yeah. I'm waiting on the Android version. I want to know who's the top of the leaderboard in the iPhone app now.
Let me check.
Can you check?
Let
Okay.
me check. Who's on the top of
Who's the new champ?
Well, there are 3 leaderboards. There's the coins, which is apparently an Australian user called Tim James.
Okay.
And there's the rating. This is Carlos Corral from Mexico.
Okay.
I don't know who Carlos is.
Nice.
And we have, Carlos Corral already has, the app has only been out for like 4 days, and he already has 317 winning experience points, which is experience points, but only when you win. So
Wow.
he's probably played more than 500 matches so far. That's actually incredible. Wow, he's been playing a lot.
Wait, winning experience 7, like a 7-point match is 7 points experience, right?
Yeah, so this is the new app from Backgammon Galaxy. It's in the Apple App Store. Go and
Nice.
download it right now. And if you have an Android phone, it's going to be out hopefully next week. We changed a bit on the app. You know, we have instead of experience point, we have winning experience points. So it's like experience points, but you only get them when you win a game. You know.
Very cool. Can't wait to get playing on there. Set my rating fresh.
Maybe we have some good questions from the chat, Nick.
Yeah, I'm looking through there. Just people saying, Ken Golding says I'm the Monte Carlo MVP. Someone says you should buy me coffee, or someone should. Someone should buy us some coffees. This is the kind of feedback we're getting, not questions. Thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. Oh, we're down to 8:52 on the break, too. Bummer. Okay. We'll keep working on it. Is it available on Android yet? No. We're going to get there.
We're gonna get there next week,
Soon.
hopefully.
Next week is the plan. Yeah.
Next
What is
week.
that? What's the process for getting those improved in the store and everything?
I think it's more extensive on Apple. It took like a couple of weeks to get the app approved with Apple, and they give you feedback, and you say you can't put this there, and you gotta have this login like this, and then we corrected it and we tested it, and now it's finally out. So that's really nice. We've been working on this app for a year, so Hopefully, even though it's very different from the current website, I hope our community is gonna like it.
Looks like we have an announcement in the chat. Tuvia is back. I don't know if you ever met that guy. Tuvia. He's an American player, moved away, played poker for a while, but realized poker is boring and is back to backgammon. That's good to have you back, Tuvia. He was one of the first people I met in the backgammon scene when I got started in the U.S., so that's cool. Who else? Do I grind my own coffee? Yes. I was using the Lido, a hand grinder, for a while, but I got 2 grinders at home, one for my pour-overs and one for my espresso. Gotta have multiple. What else? You two are the best.
Oh,
the dream team. Thank you, everybody. Everyone's so kind. I thought Maui was going to come here and meet us in person for some reason. Where are you? Let's see. Who else do we got? Who is commenting? I am Nick Blazier, and this is Mark Olson with me. Oh, who's doing push-ups in the background? How many are getting done here?
I think it's Snellings.
Is Sander counting? Is that Sander?
Yeah, apparently they're battling on push-ups and...
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh, wow, he's doing a lot.
Yeah.
He's in good shape. I think he's...
No, that's not Will Snellings.
Isn't it Snellings?
No, that's Will Snellings watching in the background. Okay, Dad. Oh, it's Tebow.
It's Tebow.
Tebow on stream 2. Did he lose a bet?
It's Thibaut Thompson versus Fernando Bracconi.
Yeah. That's a good one. If
Switzerland versus Italy. That's on stream 2 right now. But I think, to be honest, that the main attraction right now is the undefeated final in the main event.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the push-ups. Is the app also optimized for the iPad? That's a good question.
It is. It's also out for the iPad. The UI is not as sharp yet. We're gonna work on it within the next couple of weeks, and but it works. You can download it for iPad as well.
Yeah.
And it's a new server. You have to create a new account.
Yeah.
You get a new rating. You get coins every 10 hours. You need coins to play all these things.
Yeah.
It's free to play. You just need to accumulate these coins, either via the bonus or via coin games.
Yeah, I got there was a question in the chat. What's the difference between ratings and coins?
Well, coins, we use coins because it's a mobile app. It's made for the mobile gaming market. So coins is like the in-game currency. So you can win them in the coin game, which is basically just the money game format. And then you can use them. There's a little tax every time you play a rating game or a private game with a friend. We have a feature where you can just create a private game, and you send a 4-digit code to your friend. And then the game starts when he enters the 4-digit code. You get taxed with coins from this. So you can accumulate these coins with the coin game, and then you can use them around in the app to play all the kinds of games.
Yeah. What was the? Oh, someone's asking when you're gonna have another book out, Mark.
Well, we've been running this ad whole week for the masterclass book, which is a book by me and Super Grandmaster Mochi. And we did a live seminar in Marbella last year in conjunction with the UBC contender tournament. And we had a ghostwriter, Alec Barr, who took the material, the video footage and the PowerPoint presentations, and he wrote it into a book. And the outcome is amazing. I cannot wait for this book to come out. It's super good. So I'm really excited about it. Hopefully it'll be out before Christmas for sure, and probably like mid to late autumn.
Got it.
In a couple of months.
Does that mean mine comes out after that?
Oh, yeah. Nick's got a book coming out as well. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 2 books coming out within the next couple of months. Yes. Okay. We might. I'm not sure when the books will be ready, to be honest. It depends,
Absolutely.
But it's exciting. New books in the horizon.
And they're back at it. Thanks for all the questions, you guys.
Yeah, that was great.
Whole bunch I missed. Sorry, I'll get to them later. Keep asking.
Good play, Sander. Or sorry, good play, Snellings, I mean. Oh, look at this one.
Yeah, with one back.
Freedom!
That's her preferred, but what's the best way to do it? I guess we reduce... Yeah, I mean, all we have to do is fade it 2, so it's almost like our choice is to try to run for freedom with a 6-4 if our other checker was escaped already, right?
Yeah.
I think Zdenek likes to call this the free roll in a way.
Yeah, it's like a free roll.
Where now you definitely have one checker back. The other way, you maybe had one checker back, but maybe also escaped.
Yes.
So that was one very nice concept I took away from his book. 4-3 is going to hit. Great shot for Sander. Sander is drinking. Yeah, doesn't he always? I don't know. You ever not do that? Will he drink during the finals if he gets there?
He drank 4 beers in his first match in the high roller against Monte and outplayed him on the PR.
Yeah.
So it seems that Sander has opened the first beer of the night.
I don't know about that. He was having a bottle of something earlier. Too.
Oh, it might not be a beer actually. I think you're right.
I think he does have a beer. No, I was saying it might be 2. And a fan, okay, and so Wilcox with the board advantage, but 4 checkers back, has work to do to start escaping things. Doesn't have to commit to any sort of back game yet. Just wants to get those working. I'm going to bring a checker into the zone to continue the attack, though. That's interesting. Oh, no other 4. So the only other option. 4-2. What can Sander do with this? I guess he can unstack and prevent his opponent from escaping with tempo by slotting the deuce. That's kind of nice there, but this looks more pure for sure. Okay. So I understand where he's looking at this play, but it's a little too nice for Wilcox to get with a 4-point board to hit with the 5 and continue getting to escape. This ace, first instinct is to split back from the 24 and just go for mobility with such a board advantage. And he's supposed to play 16-15 apparently, but they're close. And what is this now? Even race. Real gammon threats. 6 blots around and a lot to do to clean it up. And yeah, it seems like a pretty strong cube. Any more progress might be there. And will Sander be able to find a take? He follows the traditions of the flag. I think so. All of his numbers must play well. So I guess Wilcox is trying to figure out, probably my question here in evaluating this over the board would be to try to decide if my opponent does have a take here. I mean, the race is important to know. We certainly have the better board. We have more checkers back, but we're about to improve that. So if we equalize that, does that just leave us with the advantage of everything? Maybe. And 10 in the zone, is that enough blitzing threat? Of course, we're a long way from closing out. So once again, it feels like maybe he can take for all the work that we have to do here. But if we get 2 more checkers around, then we have enough to close out with 12 in the zone, theoretically. And that's probably going to be a little bit too much to handle. So maybe just something simple like 2 in the next quadrant is going to be enough for a pass. And yeah, so Wilcox is going to find a cube. And this feels like a very difficult one to evaluate on the take-pass side for Sander. I feel like instincts would be that we have time to roll a deuce and just anchor. We have a really nice 5-point here, so decent structure, but a stack on the 6 is a bit of a liability. Could be difficult to unstack against such an awesome 4-point board. Very strange position. I think that's what's costing a lot of time, is it doesn't really look so much like our typical references here. Yeah, and lots in the chat saying it looks like a snap pass, and but Sander finds a take there and basically pick him, so I feel like that's correct enough if he prefers playing it out. Gets hit, that's going to be a big swing, and 2 ace is huge for Sander. And might even, is that enough to have the advantage in the game with 4 back? Wilcox is under pressure to work for sure. And yeah, he is a small underdog, even with this 2-6 entry. And has to clean up the blot. That's a big surprise to me. I thought we would either come to the outfield or around the bend. But doesn't want to leave the fly shots or else wants to pounce on those blots when Sander can't anchor with an ace. 5-2. He can just come out and control the outfield now and get out of some harm's way. And our best deuce, well, we can't play any without introducing more blots, so I guess it does have to just continue to 16. But look at all these equal options he has. 6-4 is reasonable here. Okay. Unstacking makes so much progress towards improving his position that it's a real candidate with that stack of 5 on the 6. I'm quite afraid to do that against a 4-point board. But I guess with so many checkers back, we're not so scared of being blitzed or punished with that strong board quite yet.
So, okay.
For you? Oh, both of us?
Is it much better?
Yeah, sure. Oh, here. You still need this? Small microphone adjustments. Oh yeah, people were asking about the prize pool. Oh, we made a decision with the 5 deuce. What did we go with? Went with the loose hit and got hit back. So both are in the air somehow? Oh, we missed some good sequences here. Okay.
Nick's not going to use it. I'll be using it.
4-4. Wow, reaches the hard way. Very impressive stuff.
On the roof, I was thinking about it.
And a fan. Okay, Wilcox, I think back in the lead in this game now. But Sanders improved with that bar point anchor, so if he can just enter on the ace, he's got some good chances, and Wilcox has a long way to get back to threatening to close out. Lots of progress to make. The cube didn't work out so well. Can he play these 6s safely? Yeah, it looks like he's got a lot of flexibility.
It's a huge roll from Wilcox.
Yeah. I mean, all he needs to do is move checkers around, so he's happy to get this many pips, but what's the best he can do with it?
Yeah, that's the question.
I would have thought that he'd maybe want one in the board, but it goes so deep that maybe we do just play to the outfield, tempt our opponent to break the bar point to hit us. That makes a lot of sense.
The classic mistake when you roll a double 6 like this, when you have multiple back checkers, is to not come out with enough of the back checkers. You know, it's so good to get that freedom and mobility to get out with the back checkers, and that's what we see here. Okay. Oh, maybe actually Will is overdoing it a little bit here, but I guess it's okay. Oh yeah, it's 10 millipoints. Good play by Will. So Will was aware of this concept. When you roll a double 6 and you have multiple back checkers, usually you want to just come out with as many as possible.
Yeah, picking exactly what to do with these 5 checkers, how to shuffle them home is very confusing to me. And he instantly looks at 15 to 11 here. I guess for lack of options, we could just shift to the 14, but
yeah, this is
at least controls another quadrant.
This is the balanced play.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you still have connection with your checkers.
It feels a little bit like every play we make is just like a liability to clear later, though. I'm not really happy with any of those. But he's getting closer to putting checkers on the prime. This 4-ace, for example. Yeah, it looked like 11 to 6 for me, but he's going to clear from the back, and they're super close. I love to have the 5 to pounce, and I still think that Sanders not too happy to hit from the bar point.
This is a tricky move. Wow, he looks at it. This is the best move according to XG. I guess the idea is that if Sander rolls a joker, like a hitting roll, you're going to have so many return shots. Excellent play by Snellings.
Right. No, I don't think that the hitting rolls are such jokers, and now we're prepared to attack him on the ace as well when he enters.
Exactly.
So that's what I was looking at.
Yes. Yeah. They were not jokers, the hitting rolls.
Yeah.
So he was free to do what he really wanted to do.
These. It's just so, again, I'd so much rather play 11 to 5 here, but this is just too tactically perfect to get them both landing on the, just make 2 points out of it and so much progress home that he can take that. But it looked like play B was close.
Here he has a question of trying to clear the 11 point while Sanders on the bar. He's tempted to do it. Yeah, it's a small mistake. But I mean, I think I might have made the same mistake actually. A slight inaccuracy here from Snellings.
Yeah, the thing about 10-6, 10-4 is the distribution's also good from there, and it leaves no shot. So
yes,
interesting one there.
But the idea is that you want to clear. You don't want to be on a point while your opponent's on the bar. You want to start clearing.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the idea.
And this gets on double aces, I guess, is maybe part of the problem with it. Why we should play 10 to 5. Maybe the distribution's a little better. The only thing I see there too, though, is that 6s play better the way he did it. So that was probably the priority he found. 6-2 plays nice and even, and Wilcox might not even need to close Sander out to win a gammon. Double 5s is going to solve a lot of that problem. So now he's going to be incented to attack with Sander's weak board. And I don't think Sander can afford to counter that by like trying to make the 3 or anything. Just needs to get pips home.
Good play. Yeah, he's playing gammon save mode here.
Oh, 6-2 is not going to allow him to attack. Needs to close out soon if he wants a chance at a gammon. This is going to make a 6 out just to save it.
Great play by Sander.
Yep.
He understands that he's not going to win this game, so he's just minimizing gammon loss. And it looks like Snellings is going to be ahead 6-3 here after this game. He could still win a gammon, but it's unlikely. 8.2%. Slightly less now. 5.5% gammon. Snelling would have to find a double 6 here if he wants to win the gammon. We have a 1,000 concurrent live viewers right now, Nick.
What did we get there? Nice. Thanks everybody for sharing this around. Following that, the Backgammon World Championship page for all our announcements and posts about matches upcoming. You'll get schedule updates there. I need to check on a break exactly what the schedule is going to be for tomorrow, but we'll be playing through the second chance bracket, 3 matches tomorrow. Most likely the decider late at 10 o'clock again, but that means there's going to be an extra midday match tomorrow. I'm going to have a busy schedule. No beach time for me. It's a bummer.
Yeah, tomorrow is a hectic day because that's when the second chance bracket is going to get decided.
Yeah.
Who's going to be the second finalist. And even the loser of this match is still in the second chance.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's a long road.
It is. We're going to have 8 players in the second chance bracket. So it's an 8-player tournament to get to the grand final.
Saves the gammon here. I guess it feels like technically possible to win, but he's just going to resign it. Okay. Fair enough.
That's
not worth his time.
Yeah.
And both still underneath too. That's pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, 1.9 for Sander and 1.8 for Snellings.
I usually don't like talking about PR too much in like normal matches like this, but we've had such like top level players that are paying attention to that anyway and like have pretty known results in the PR category that it's been fun to fan around that. Oh, look, Wilson coming in there with that inlay?
Yes, so what's happening now is that we just received the prize inlay from Istanbul, Turkey.
Oh,
it literally
so cool.
just arrived by air mail, and we're shifting the inlays here in the game just to get the proper prize money, a prize board inlay on the board.
Yeah, Steve Sachs is still in, Ian. Yeah.
We just talked about it.
Yeah. Got to be under 10% chance, both PRs and the match.
Now we're going to see a tutorial on how to use the FM Gammon Mag Fit. So we see Wilson using that magnet checker. You got to find the right corner, Wilson.
Oh, there's a right corner. I didn't know
is.
that.
There
okay,
is.
Okay. I've noticed that too.
There is a right. It's like always one of the corners are
the right corner or a butter knife.
Let's see.
Maybe it's the center corner.
He didn't try the bottom right corner, did he? So what is he doing here? He's just swapping the board. He doesn't want to waste any. He might just take another board.
Okay, that's another way to do it. It's been a beautiful board. It looks really nice in person too. I don't think you can tell the Tempest stand how nice it looks with it too. Like the wooden one doesn't really show up on stream, but it's pretty classy too.
Yeah. And they chose to not play with the Tempest clock on for this match.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure why, but especially the deluxe Tempest stand fits very well to the new Monte Carlo Grand Prix board.
It's an illusion. The question.
Hi Carter. Yeah, nothing broken about the board. They're just they were trying to swap the inlay. I guess Wilson gave up on it. Oh, I'll just put it in a different board. Okay. So they'll let him play a game first.
Yeah.
Soon you'll get to see. He just brought it over here and it looks really cool. It's got the 53rd BGWC printed on it too. It looks really nice.
Yeah.
Hi, Kevin. Says hello to you, not to me though. So you should say hi, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Well, that's a good point, though. You can't really read the Tempest on YouTube on the stream because it's like up and down.
It's you actually can, but I think it's the first time the Tempest app has been used for a backgammon live stream, and I think what we saw was the time bank is being toned down or grayscaled out when the delay time is running, so we can't really read it. So I think Tom, the fantastic product inventor, is gonna take some notes and make some corrections, and
interesting.
It's gonna adjust it to be a fantastic, because the product is fantastic. That clock stand is just so gorgeous, and it's so much easier to set the clock in an app rather than these old school clocks where you have to press the right buttons and the right combinations. Yeah, so I really like that product.
Ooh, stepped up with that last play with the 2 and then rewarded with this 4-5 to escape. That was an interesting play to me. Looked really natural to just play 13 to 9, but he found 13 to 11 with 3 in the step up to escape. Maybe because of a heavier stack than usual.
Yeah, so we have Sander here with full freedom. It's a holding game, but the race is not quite strong enough for Sander here to cube just yet. You want to be up like 13, 14 pips.
With this close race, I like this idea from Will, too. I think we want the bar point instead. I think we don't have enough timing to sit back on the 20 effectively. It is nice to have contact with the 11, but that point has, I think, more ways to clear than the midpoint does, so it's just better contact.
With such a close race, you got to step up.
Yep.
You got to step up. You don't want to stay back. So now it's a classic holding game position from the 18 point. Wow, joker from Will.
Rolls the 5s after his nice step-up play.
Yeah. So Sander is a slight underdog now in this race. Down 1 pip. Will on roll. That's a poor roll. Now it's getting close. Now Sander's actually a small favorite. If you're on roll and behind 4 pips in a straight race, that makes it a 50-50 position. 2-1 for Sander. Horrible roll.
No one wants to win this one.
I wonder how many of our live viewers on YouTube are already in the community playing on Backgammon Galaxy, traveling around to tournaments, and how many of them are just casual players who might have ambitions to come out and play a live tournament, but never been.
Good mix. I get a lot of messages from people that are watching the stream and learning about backgammon and aspire to do something with it someday.
I can only recommend that they find a local club and start playing live tournaments. It's very, very special to play live backgammon tournaments.
It's just fun to be out here, too. It's really, I hope you get an idea of what the experience of the room is like, kind of seeing some of these shots and some of the YouTube videos. It's pretty neat. It's exciting to be in here.
Yeah.
How many people do we have in the live audience?
Probably like 20, 30.
20, okay. Looking pretty good.
Huh?
Is there a live like button that they can smash? We need one of those.
Yeah.
We can get all them on their phones to
oh yeah.
That's what we need to do.
Everybody get out your phone. Smash the like button.
Are there any requirements to join the Monte Carlo Intermediate Tournament? No. I might do that next year. Yeah.
I think you will be told that you should get the F out of there.
Be told to get back on commentary. I think it's going to happen most likely. I'll be busy. Okay, someone's finally taking a racing lead here in a 75 pip race with 6 advantage and no wastage. We are 3 shy of the point of last take, it looks like, which should be a cube, right? Right on the borderline.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's right on the borderline.
Yep. And score not going to affect that as so much. Maybe. Maybe it's making it more borderline, but I mean, yeah.
It's doesn't affect in a gammonless position. It's with 13 away, 16 away. You know, it's basically nothing. I like the way you said that, Nick. It's like 3 pips away from the borderline take pass. So that's exactly where the borderline doubling decision comes in. But of course, he's got to count the pips, and perhaps he has an adjusted pip count or whatever.
Yeah.
I know that Sander doesn't use any adjusted pip counts. He just basically counts the pips and kind of goes by feel. But I'm not exactly sure what Will's method is here. He might have some adjusted pip counts.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't use whatever the Kleinman count is. That what's the most technical one that gets it down to like the?
You're betting on Will using the most technical.
He certainly has to, right? It's like doing complicated math. He's going to calculate the take point real quick too. Just make sure he's got that down. Yeah.
I mean, both players know that it's a take.
Yeah.
That's not the question here. Will is just trying to figure out whether it's a double or not.
Sure.
He decided to wait, which is fair enough, and he might have rolled a market loser. He did. That was a market loser, and Will is going to get another point.
Reaches for the clock and offers the cube instead.
Huge pass.
Yeah.
So that was a market losing sequence, 6-5 for Will and 3-1 for Sander.
Practically, if you can earn a Danish take there too, possibly, then
no,
probably not in a race. Yeah.
Exactly. This is not a Danish take, not in a race position like this. The Danish takes are basically prime plus splits formations where it's typically like between 200 and 300 pass. But you take it anyway because you can outplay your opponent.
Oh, that's what you're calling a Danish take. Okay, I was just assuming it was like basically positions with gammons where you also have wins, where you just like don't respect the gammons more or less, right? You're like, I don't know, I can probably pull it out. Yeah,
that's basically
roughly the same thing. Yeah.
I'm inviting you to dance.
5-2 after the slot. We can still split with that 5-2. Interesting second roll. And always optional to make that slotting play.
Sander slotted with 4-1. Interesting, huh? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so always Sander's not holding back. He's basically keeping the same style as he's had the entire tournament. He's trailing. Okay. And for that reason, he's slotting with 4-1. It's a small error, but hardly, you're down.
I've seen Will make a lot of tempo hits like this, too. Outboarded, kind of the wrong idea here. But
was it a mistake?
Small. I mean, like 50 or something like this.
Oh, wow. That's actually one of the biggest mistakes the entire match.
Pretty big for him, right?
So far.
Yeah,
they're playing absolutely incredible, both players.
Oh, cool. People are asking about the XG outputs and the chat's helping out with that. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Okay, it seems close here. Which one is better? Sander finds the best one. I guess it's because of the duplication of Will's threes.
Interesting. Yeah, I always assume that I just want to get further to freedom, but sometimes we want to stay linked up back there, and it's nice to see the blot that you ran with. Those are really tricky. I find them very difficult to distinguish.
Yeah. Usually look for duplications.
Yeah. Pointing out that is a great roll.
Excellent roll by Sander. I mean, we might, if Will fans here. Okay, he doesn't.
Could have a cube,
but it could be. Play. I mean, it's not that far. He's one step away from having a cube here, I think.
Yeah.
Okay,
around the bat is a nice improvement.
Nice.
What is this second play? We'll just leave blots everywhere.
Oh, wow.
That's a strange one. I love those interesting ones that we don't even think about.
It's because of the strip midpoint.
Look how fast he made that play, too. Just
nice
5,
play.
need it. Yep.
Right. Wow. Completely naturally makes the 5 point.
Yeah, I love it. 4 out and 11 to 10 for no other ace.
Now Sander is getting near. I think we're going to see a cube here.
4th checker back.
We're going to see a cube. Yeah, this is definitely a cube.
Play it. Yeah.
It's even a pass.
Yeah, these can be tough to evaluate. I think Wilcox is going to know this one. But, I mean, I've seen a lot of the Danish takes I've seen have been something like this where it's extra checkers back on the anchor, and we just think, well, we have an anchor game. Clearly, we can win with confidence.
Yeah, but this is not a default anchor game.
He's got too many gammons here.
He's got 4 men back. It's way worse than a default anchor game. You lose more gammons. You could get into mobility problems. You could actually crunch here for.
And look how close we are to actually being too good. I guess that's probably what Sander was thinking about.
Low volatility.
But I think it's also possible he was considering whether, well, I would take this.
I think Sander would drop it. It's because of the low volatility. There are no sequences where Sander, or maybe there are, but very, very few sequences where Sander can just cash it next roll.
Yeah, there are a significant amount of gammons in that one too. It was a sizable pass.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
4-1, that's the double hit.
Typically, yeah.
He knows.
And 13 to 8, awful close there too, but yeah.
It's close. Sander dodges. 4-3. That's a good one. Yeah. Snellings want to enter from the bar. He really wants that 3. to put an end to Sander's blitz attack here. So now Sander has a blitz formation. He's lacking ammunition. Wow. Huge roll.
Beautiful shot.
Huge roll.
And if Fan, is this too good?
No. Mark's rule. Early cubes are never too good.
10 in the zone is a lot. But this is definitely going to still be worth a cube even after he entered, I think.
This is the cube.
The
With 10 in the zone and 3 blots, this is a
not
cube.
Not even a score adjustment. It's just you can lose your market so easily just hitting 1 or 2.
The match score is actually pushing the doubling point here. He should definitely double more aggressive than
just
he should at
15 away, 12 away?
Oh, yes. There's already big adjustments coming in the gammon-ish positions, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. So this is a clear double from Sander. And of course he's going to find it. I mean, I can't even imagine Sander not doubling this position.
It's going to take his time going through numbers, though, and figuring out.
Good Sander. Yeah. Good play. And Snellings takes it instantly. Okay, also great play.
Just already made his decision.
Also made
Ace is hitting for
sure. Is that the 6? I don't think that's the 6. No, it's a 38 mistake, Sander. Inaccuracy. He should have come down close. There.
Stripped his midpoint though, and it made no progress. It makes a little,
No, you wanna attack. Yeah. You know, it's a blitz attack. You want to have 11 men in the zone. That was, it's not a horrible play, and he played it so fast. Like, I was a little bit disappointed with Sander's play there. And all of a sudden, it's looking good for Snellings. He's turned the game around. That's how you see how volatile the blitz positions are. And double 4.
Blitz is back on.
Blitz is back. And look at the best play. Look at the XG play here. Just go all in. Break the midpoint.
Well, we need to hit loose almost certainly. I see that. I guess, I'm not really thinking about overrunning the position by making the 4. So after that, what other 4 do we have? Like, are we going to slot and board? I think it's very findable.
This is actually not that easy of a play over the board.
No? Like maybe play B is 3 down? It just, nothing really looks, I don't know. I think I would find this one. I would hate cleaning up too. I don't see Sander looking to the ace either. He's going to look at it as a play B. And
to be honest, it's a cool play actually, because it's so ugly that you rarely see people play this play.
Right. And so he's going to consider all his other possible options, but
there's blunder potential here.
It really just feels so clear behind structure and with Will ahead in the race, all these things now. But he's got to try to continue the blitz somehow. So I don't know. The 13-5 just feels so mandatory for me, and I'm happy to find whatever I can.
Go back. Yeah.
And so he decides this. Yeah.
And then we hit. No, Sander. No. Ah. First blunder. Okay. First blunder, checker play, I think, from Sander Lylov.
He did find the best blunder available, though. So we'll take that.
Of all the blunders, he did choose the...
This looks like it's linking and making the 10. Sure, another blocking point, and we get returns after we're hit on the midpoint a lot of the time. Best we can do with this.
I mean, seeing a blunder in this match is it's a rare event, you know? It's it's really rare. They've been playing so good so far.
Not a lot other than to just play to the deuce here. Keeps all our points. I guess we could advance, but...
the back checker constellation is perfect as it is. You don't need to move your goalkeeper on the 24 point.
Beautiful shot for Will, and he's very clearly in the lead now, I think, kind of threatening to come up on a cube here.
Yes.
And is this shot going to be enough? I mean, it's not much raised. Probably not. No.
Okay, it would be a money game cube, but at the score and the fact that it's a re-cube, it might even be an initial cube at the score as well.
Yeah.
I'm not completely sure.
With the race close, I'm inclined to hit here. I'm surprised he's looking at a play that just plays behind. Maybe he doesn't have the race yet, needs to count it first.
Yeah, he needs to count the race here.
From the 10 looks very natural.
The race is crucial in this position, whether you want to hit or not. So Will has to take his time and count the race. And I think when he realizes that the race is very close, I think he's going to make the hit. And after you make the hit, apparently the best 5 is... Yeah, wow. Good. Wow, he plays really, really good, Will Cox Snellings.
Yeah.
He just finds the best play over and over and over again.
That one felt pretty natural to me, but I expect he just needed to find the race to know for sure.
Yeah. Well, you had the other variation as well, clearing the 15 point in the process. Okay, so what about now? What's the pip count?
Down in the race, so it's a trivial take.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's going to know that as well. So I don't see a cube here.
Definitely not a cube.
Yeah. The third back, maybe. Maybe it's not so bad for money or something like this.
It's not even an initial cube in money game.
Yeah.
At a neutral score. So this is Will is leading 12 away, 15 away, holding a 2 cube. So of course she should not redouble here. The race is too close. He must play safe, of course.
Yeah, I don't see anything else there. And Sander just looking for freedom, slotting the 5, not too bad. But he is worried about getting an indirect right away, and maybe he thinks about not leaving a blot on board. Double 5s is going to be likely a game winner.
Oh, look at this, Will. Okay, slight inaccuracy from Will here.
Yeah, I think
he chooses the right game plan, which is to keep the prime because the race is still quite close, and he wants Sander to crunch. But he chose the wrong variation. He should have slotted the ace and the deuce because it's more racing efficient and it's more flexible because then the rest of your checkers can come in and fill out the points. Now you might risk racing inefficiency.
Sander. I like that. Comes out and buys for most contact, makes the perfect board.
Yes.
The instant play is to just run around and still short of a cube here. Okay. Double 6s. I assumed he was just getting there automatically. And this is going to leave a shot. Okay. Will has a chance to, or Sander has a chance to win the game with a 3 and hits it. And is going to have to keep playing this on to, no, he sent the cube already.
Wow. What a huge swing in the match. Instead of 9-4, Sander's going to come back to 7-6 here.
He could still win a gammon. There's about 10% in this position after closeout, I think. More XG is saying, actually. I'm surprised by that.
That was a huge
Almost 15,
swing.
Yeah. Maybe because of the gaps on the 3 and 4.
No, if it's
You're probably right.
I mean, if it's it's a long way to go, but we're not for all.
Is this legal?
I had a strange configuration, and my 6s weren't all that great. I mean, the aces were pretty good, but I wouldn't prop it.
And Willie Peel here looking for a gammon. He knows the race is close. Plays off from the back instead. Okay. Prioritizes winning.
5's pretty cool. It's blocked. 6s and
Double 3s is a fan.
Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is out for Apple iOS, for iPad and iPhone. Will be out for Android in the weeks to come.
I wasn't sure. I'm not sure what the pick was.
And gammon's rising here.
Seems relevant.
And double 5 is going to make them very realistic. Okay.
Yes.
Will still.
Wow, the gammon is real.
Yeah.
This is like 50-50 or something. Maybe Sander's even a favorite here.
4-1
That's
doesn't lose a
fine.
roll either.
No.
Yep.
63% for... Whoa.
And another fan. Ouch. And Will's not going to get a shot out of these fans either. Needs to roll a set base.
Whoa, Sander's winning again. The crowd is... Yeah, we hear
5-1. Okay, we could have one of those other kinds of
What?
gammons.
That's crazy. This is insane. Look at Sander smiling.
What a sequence. Oh, Sander appreciates the 10-9 split. Okay, who cares? We're getting off the BG there.
Oh, he cocks the die.
Oh, still on his delay there.
Yeah, Sander doesn't mind. You know, he never resets the clock when he throws the dice incorrect. Okay.
And then
Never?
No, okay. He learns.
What is the 5 up on the bar there?
11?
So a double win with him a backgammon. That would be the sickest backgammon I've ever seen. Okay, just a gammon. Fair enough. But still pretty huge. You know, it was a
pause the clock there too.
big underdog to winning the gammon. I just checked my phone, Nick, and I saw I had a message from Sander saying, I asked him if he had my dice. He's been playing with my dice all week, and he says, yeah, I have them in my pocket. I really want to play with them.
Yeah.
He's superstitious, you know. But that's not the way it works. When you're on the stream table, you got to play with Tara Mendocino's dice because it's special
What are they
dice.
chatting about? 21 seconds just rolled off of Wilcox's clock, if it matters. We can go fix that later, maybe.
Both players are playing really fast, you know. They're so
I don't think
naturally
he's going to have a problem with that,
talented
yeah.
players. 6-4. 6-4.
See, oh, is it?
Oh, no, sorry, 6-2. My
It
bad.
looks so natural to hit on the 5, but look at this. For better distribution, we hit on the 4 instead. Okay.
You hit on the 4 because you unstack
Yeah.
And then you get to keep that spare checker on the 7 point, which is really nice. There's actually a pretty solid rule that says every time you roll 6-1 in the opening, next time you roll a 6, you want to play 13 to 7. Because that spare checker on the 7 is just a really nice spare checker. So I think that's what we're seeing here. Obviously, it's close, you know.
Yeah.
It's just better distribution, unstacking.
And once again, Wilcox finds that.
Yeah, nice
Very
play,
sharp
Wilcox.
play.
Very, very sharp. He's basically as sharp as it gets.
2 down, and then out looks really nice with the last one. Now that we've got a checkers back advantage. No other really productive.
I think
for it.
Xander's gonna find it. Oh yes, yeah. He's good with these plays. 3-2. It's nice to see Snellings play because, to be honest, I've known Will for several years now, but I haven't really seen him all that much. Xander, I know inside and out because I play so much with him.
Sure.
But Will, I mean, I think it might even be the first time where I'm like up close and personal, you know, watching Will play, and I'm intensely following, and I must say I'm so impressed by so far. You know, he's just playing so accurate.
He's a machine. He's one of those guys that we got to get out to the UBC for sure. I don't think I've ever talked to him about it in person, but
oh yeah, I have. I mean, he loves to come, but because of his work, he only has a couple of months off every year, and the UBC was in the spring in Istanbul, and he's working during that time. He's in the sports betting business.
Yeah, basketball.
Oh, nice, nice cube from Sander. Nice cube from Sander. Obviously, he's not going to miss this
11 in
cube.
the zone, a shot on the other side. Yeah, this looks huge. This looks like 5 blitz on steroids.
I think Will actually has blunder potential here because this is a tough decision for a human being whether to take. Yo, look, he passes
He's
it.
going to let it go, yeah.
I think
Don't blame that at all.
No, it's a tough decision.
Yeah.
Awesome cube by Sander. Not so so difficult to find.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, it's
hard to weigh the value of that bar point against all the other features we got going on. Didn't he have 4 blots in the position against the blitzing position and all these things? It's,
and he had a
very
slot on his
scary.
4 point, which could go both ways, you know. If it doesn't get hit, it's an asset, but if it gets hit, it's a liability.
Yeah.
So Sander all of a sudden is taking the lead.
Yeah.
Pretty good run from Sander here.
Plus you've seen, I mean, you see
Whoops.
people take it when it's close, you know.
But it's not.
Well, this is a nice little factoid. Kent Golding saying he played at 23-point finals against Wilcox Snellings in 97, and Wilcox played a 3.02 at the time.
In 1997?
In 1997.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's freaky.
I'm supposed to know this one.
Yeah. Wilcox discovered things in the game that nobody else had discovered in that mid-90s period.
I believe it.
I interviewed him once, and he said he had a software which allowed him to make manual rollouts. So rather than doing it on a real board, he could do it in the program, and it kept track of the score of the outcome of the games. It wasn't like backgammon AI or computer or anything. It was just to make manual rollouts. So he did that, and he gained a lot of knowledge that nobody else had at that time.
But what are we pausing for here? The board switch?
All the way over there? Alright.
Getting a beer or something? Who knows?
Who knows?
I just got a note from Phil saying that who was it? Tebow was in the other match, which wrapped up, by the way. I think Bracconi won that match. But he was saying Sander and Wilcox are in there just like joking like crazy. I bet you guys can hear. We can't out here. We don't have the audio from the room, but I hope that's a lot of fun too. I wish we could, so I would know when to shut up and just let them talk, you know? I mean, that's a lot of fun to hear what they're saying during the match.
That's a big 5 from Sander. I think he has to come out. And no, you should. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
there's no
okay.
ace.
Yeah.
We have
There's
to
no
step
ace.
into a
That's
triple
right.
shot.
There's
Yeah.
no ace. There's no ace.
And only 7 in the zone means we don't really need an anchor against 4 back either.
Yeah.
So better to just go for freedom and try to escape. Whoa, what's he doing with that cup? Settle down. Grabs his beer. Gotta chill out a little. Yeah. Flying out of his hand. Been too long since he took a drink, I guess. Okay.
Holding his beer in one hand.
Yeah.
Rolling the Joker on the other hand.
Yeah.
I think it's the Monaco beer that Sander's drinking. I know he likes that one.
How long till he throws the beer on the board instead of the cup?
That's the
You
classic
hate
mistake.
to see it. Yeah.
You hate to see it. I've never seen Sander make a mistake like that with a with a beer. So I would be surprised, but you never know.
That's a real blunder, huh?
Yeah. Okay. So 2.2 for Sander so far. And what about Will? What I didn't see the PR. I guess it's close. Maybe Sander's ahead in the PR.
I thought Will was actually.
2.2 for Sander and 1.9 for Will. So it's
amazing stuff, yeah.
Absolute world-class backgammon that we're watching here. And they're both so natural, you know? They're playing fast.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like they're tanking and burning energy.
Very rarely thinking very hard. Just around the bend looks really natural to me. What is this? We could start a point, though. Maybe go for a little more timing. Yeah, why not challenge the plot in this potential back game here? Not really. It's a double anchor game. It doesn't look too likely that Sander's going to end up with a prime in front of the checkers, which is a real defining feature of a back game.
Yes, that's a good play by Sander, by the way. It's ugly to play 6-4. You don't really like it, but he realized that he needs to keep his blood count down in this position.
Interesting.
You don't want to get... It's not like a real back game where you just play pure and you don't care about safety. Sander actually doesn't want to get hit in this position.
Yeah.
That's a great roll. Great roll.
Going to help bring that midpoint home.
Yeah, and it still works as a priming point as well. Because the back game is...
I mean, 3 here, and Wilcox finds the best.
Yeah,
you can think about making a board, but really needs mobility.
Exactly. That was a nice 3 because now Wilcox will have timing to play this 2-5 back game, which is an advanced back game. It's not a deep back game, it's an advanced back game because the front point is all the way up on the 5 point. So what characterizes the advanced back game is that you don't need as much timing, 50 pips is sufficient in order to keep your front position intact.
Yeah.
And this is actually a pretty good position for Snellings.
Should be a long way off a cube for Sander. Needs to clear a couple points before he has any real threat.
Yeah, now he has a decision here, Sander. Whether you pay now, or pay later. That's a little...
He can clear a point, though. Yeah, I mean, it seems very reasonable. This is like kind of the next goal. 8-1, I like a little bit less, but
I think Sander's going to make a mistake here. Yeah, small mistake by Sander.
9 makes some sense, but volunteering the ace was very difficult to do against that nice board now.
It's a little bit premature to clear the 9 point here because you could still get him to crunch. Like you want to give the double 4, for instance, to be a crunch number, and it's easier to bring your checkers home from the midpoint when you have the 9 point as well.
Yeah.
So 8-1 would have actually been better, and the best play was the pay now, which was a difficult move to find.
Yeah.
13-6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always want to leave this guy.
Yeah, but you don't have any.
I mean, not here, right? Yeah. I mean, not in this.
There's
you can see, with this structure, he's gotten further from the cube now.
What a roll! Wow, this might be a cube next time for Sander.
What was that in the chat about not making the 3?
That was a super roll from Sander.
I'm inclined to say it's a roll, but I mean,
What's that?
What are the hands up about?
I mean, it seems like a roll. I think so.
yeah, it's like, I mean,
I'm not sure what they're pausing about there. Wish I knew what they were saying.
Yeah, I don't believe you're free rolling me.
No, he was on the roll. He was fine. I could see it on the XG board, so it doesn't seem like it.
I think it's just Sander talking.
Yeah.
They're talking and talking.
It's so good. I hope you guys can pick all that up. We might have to get some better board mics if we're going to have players like this,
Now Sander has a cube here. This is the cube. He has 3 points to clear from the foremost anchor of the back game.
This is the one exception back game, though. I think his distribution might be good enough, but a lot of times with the 2-5 specifically, you like to clear it first and lose your market. There's just not that many gammons at stake.
Oh, really?
We'll see where we're up to then.
Oh, there's also the match score in this.
Yes, that might... Well, he's leading the match score.
Yeah, that's the thing. That might shift it to be slightly more...
I think 10 away, 12 away has very little impact, even in a position like this.
It is a slightly gammonish position.
okay, you put it there.
But if we think about it in terms of market losers too, he's not ready to clear the 3rd point.
Oh well,
This is another way. If he gets ready to roll something that would take both 2 checkers off, I think it'd be more of a cube. But I think he can wait here.
He's gonna clear with double 2, double 4, double 5.
Sure.
And double 6 is also playable, but you might just wait. Fair enough. He waits until he can strip down the 8 point a little bit more. I would like to see the cube action here, but we didn't get to see the cube action, unfortunately. He didn't show the cube actions. He has to show the cube actions. He doesn't show the cube actions.
This is interesting. I love the 7-6 to come in. Just get a checker. Yeah. So he's thinking about I guess, distribution and having spares around. But I mean, just getting one closer to home is huge here. Spares on the 6 are very nice too.
Yeah. I think Sander was correct in not doubling, but it must have been very close. I think it's still probably pretty close,
I don't think it's too bad, and I don't think much is likely to change. But I think technically, the 5-2 just behaves a little bit different.
And the trouble point in the 5-2 back game to clear is actually not the 8 point; it's the 7 point, because you're forced to play 6s from 7 to 1. So Sander's looking to clear. Oh yeah, that we see it. That's the trouble point.
Shot lever. Yeah.
That's why he was trying to clear the 7 point before the 8 point, and Will hits
and
it.
And the 5 hits, huge.
Okay, huge swing.
Performing with the dice. Yeah, linking up with the 12 seems pretty strong.
And Sander needs to perform now.
The 12 to 6 is an extra cover, so he's going to think about it. But reducing block count by 2 instead of 1 seems pretty strong too. Plus, we cover in case our opponent comes out somehow with like a 2-6 or a 1-6. Get some returns on that. And from the center, Sander considering for a second. And does Will have enough for a cube now? I think he's still got work behind structure. I'm not sure.
I think this is a cube.
Gammons here.
Oh,
no,
really?
just shy.
Okay, just shy. Okay, I would cube here,
Yeah.
There's
actually
a bit of
more gammons for Sander in this position is the problem with cubing it. Yeah.
You just need to pick up 3.2% passes here for this cube to be profitable. So in a human match, I mean, you just double this, and you give your opponent a decision. Even Sander might screw this up 3% of the time. Okay, Will chooses to play accurate, as he does.
Yeah, tends to.
So, and he says
a little bit of accuracy here, too. It comes out when he needs to control the outfield.
If Sander dances here, this might be a market loser. This was a market loser. Market losing sequence, yeah.
He's still, okay,
He's doubling and
double
Sander
pass,
passing.
yeah,
so.
huge pass, too.
Yeah, I mean, Will is playing so accurate that it's insane. But I think, actually, I don't like the decision of not doubling, to be honest. In a human versus human...
Yeah, someone in the chat says though, like, covering is a market loser, cover fan like that, but not covering is an absolute disaster, and we lose a lot of gammons there. So you do have to count in your anti-jokers too.
Yeah, of course you have. That's true, but it's not an absolute disaster. But all in all, this is some next level shit we're watching here next.
Oh yeah.
Like, both players are playing so good.
5-2 after the 6 split. We're supposed to hit on the ace. Usually 13 to 8. Why is this? Why?
Oh wow!
Some 4-ply thing. Maybe that wasn't the book.
Some 4-ply thing and the match score.
I think the book has probably got it, but
yeah. Why didn't it use the opening book in this?
It might not have it at 10 away, 11 away. I'm not sure about all scores like that.
Okay.
So that could be, yeah. 4-2 links up some blots. So Wilcox with the checkers back advantage. Sander with an anchor, plenty of game. 2 down to contain, looks very nice. And 5-4, going to make a bid at freedom. 3's going to hit and make the 5-point. Great shot. The last one, I guess, is fair on the 8. Looks pretty nice.
You want to keep that goalkeeper all the way back on the 24 point. It keeps the contact zone as big as possible. Make sure you get the shots if Will starts unstacking his 6 and 8 point. That's a creative play. Wow, it's a creative play. I mean, and look at this. It's actually borderline. Nice play, Sander. That was a creative play that most players wouldn't have found.
Yeah. And it's probably going to make this a harder decision for Will. Maybe he would have not thought about stepping up at all otherwise, and now he does.
Good play, Will. He's up in the race, therefore he wants to step up. If he was down in the race, he would have stayed back and played 13 to 10.
Could be prime, too. Oh, he's getting in trouble with Wilcox for grabbing the dice a little too fast here. Okay, I got it. Just so used to him playing lightning. Really wants center high, but there's no ace, so he's going to have to play down to the 10 this time. And just pray that Sander doesn't close the prime. Is that a pure market loser? There's a little bit of structure in front of those 3 checkers.
Now look at the race.
Feels very close, though.
Yeah, look at the race.
But how can you afford to play this if you have a 5 prime? I mean, this is like, I think... No, I'm not sure he's going to have a take after this.
No, but it was excellent play by Sander because this is a take. Will is still up 8 pips. It's not even a double.
And he's not even going to double it.
No.
Oh, because he made the priming point.
Yes, it was nice. Okay. Nice roll by Will, the 4-1. And even if he hadn't rolled a good roll, Sander was still doing the right thing because he was getting closer to an efficient cube. It was just too thin before, you know. You need to get closer to that efficient cube Goldilocks zone, and that's exactly what Sander did. But
I'm surprised playing from the midpoint so close here, because it just looks beautiful to sit in the middle of your opponent's structure by making the 18.
It's actually
what is the idea with that? Just threatening to attack on the edge?
No, the 18 point actually eliminates your opponent's prime value. It eliminates Will's prime value. When
that's what I'm saying. That looks obvious, and I don't know why 13-7, 13-12 is even in the ballpark, or 13-11.
It's also a good play, right? Because it's flexible. You keep the contact zone big, so you collect on all those shots every time Will rolls something awkward. You get extra builders to the zone.
That's true. Okay.
I think it's a very tricky play over the board, this one. I mean, we're probably going to see Sander spending some time here because it's two very different plays, and they both make sense.
Yeah. 18 also just lets him point on you, they're saying. Allows you to make the 5 points, so okay.
Yeah. Fair enough, you know, tricky play.
Yeah. They're pick 'em. I don't think there's tough to call that a mistake.
Almost a no roll.
Pretty good roll by Snellings.
Fours make some structure. But it's a bit scary to be this ahead in the race when we're behind a prime.
Yeah.
Not really at risk of cracking anytime soon, but it brings Sander closer to a cube again.
Yes, it's just short of a cube. 33 millipoints short of a cube.
Mm-hmm.
Good play, Sander. Really, really good play. He has a very good feel for this position, it seems. He's had a couple of three close decisions actually, and he chose not to double on all three of them.
Double fours. This is a problem now.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. He has to play 6. He has to play 6-2, I think.
I think he is forced to do that.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
And this must be the cube coming for crack value.
Yes. Now we had some crunch coming, and now there's no doubt.
Will's just gonna let it go. Interesting.
Oh wow,
okay.
it's a take. It's a blunder.
Slight blunder to do that.
Wow, he passed that so quickly. He was up 26 pips.
Just decided he hated the looks of it and wants to play on. Okay.
He should have counted the pips, you know. He's up.
I'm sure he knew he was ahead in the race. Just
yeah,
thought that
but maybe not 10-6. You know, maybe
the structure just looked too bad for him. I guess, you know. I think, and like I said, being behind a prime, a lot of times we hate being ahead in the race in a priming battle. If we're priming as well,
yes,
but we're not. So he just wants to escape.
But this was one man back. This was a one man back.
I don't think I could find the take there either. That looks very one way and scary.
One man back ahead, 26 pips. Oh, yeah, it's there's a lot of equity in it, you know. So
maybe
awesome cube by
closer
Sander.
than 4ply says as well. People are saying, yeah, lots of tough take in the chat too.
It was a super tough decision for Snellings there. I'm just surprised that he passed it so fast.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't waste his time if he has an idea of what's going on with the position. You know?
And he's been right so far.
I really appreciate that too. I do that over the board as well. It's just like either I don't know, like you should know more about what you already know about the position, if that makes sense. A lot of players spend a lot of time staring the board down, thinking that something's going to arrive in their brain that they now know about the backgammon position, right? And Will just doesn't do that. He just looks at it, and if he has his evaluation and all the information he has, he makes his play.
Yes.
And if there's more to think about, then he thinks about it, right?
Yeah.
He spends time when he needs to. I'm not worried that he's just like overlooked something there. It's just he knew what he knew about that position and a little bit off, and that's fine sometimes, you know? Dimitri with the pass vote in there too. Matt Cohn-Geyer might have tried it with the flexibility. Interesting. But it's just you have to buy a 2, not get attacked on the edge. You can still lose a gammon. I don't know. It just looked like trash to me. Maybe you just leave a shot next roll. You know?
I think we might underestimate how many wins there actually is in a position like this with one man back.
Yeah.
Stronger inner board and a race lead. It looks ugly. It's gonna you're gonna crunch.
You're gonna call that a strong inner board now? Come on, man.
It's a 3-point board, you know. What's the 3-point board?
I'll give it to you. Yeah.
So 10-8 to Sander.
10-8 to Sander. Yeah, 9 away, 11 away on a short break. Is there anything we want to get to during the break here? We could take a little break too, or get updates from the room.
Yeah, let's get some updates from the room. I need to go grab a snack, I think.
Okay. We'll just walk away here too. Maybe I'll stream a little thing on the on the Facebook channel and get some shots from the room on the other matches. And
cool. Stay tuned, guys. Don't log off just because we go on a break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. So
Owner says hi too. Hey there. We'll be right back, everybody.
You got me the Danish beer. You're the best. The best sweater ever had.
All right.
And we're back. I brought you a glass of water, Nick.
No, I got.
Okay.
Just got a quick update. Just saw Zdeněk knock Benjamin Lund off there. And I think Johan Hook, I forget who he was playing, but lost that match. Five one's going to make the 5 point. Three six just running with the racing lead. Makes a lot of sense there. Double threes is going to advance the anchor hit. Oh, does it advance the anchor when it hits? Could also make the 3 point and just split. Okay, they're almost tied. Very close. Oh, this is interesting to make the 10 point here. It does communicate very nicely, but feels early to give up the midpoint. Not a super intuitive play. But best he's about to look at, it looks like, is just 8-5 and keep the distribution of our checkers. Oh, plays a little bit stiff 9-6, though, instead. Okay. Inaccuracy there. Fives fans, though, and I think he's going to have a cube for sure. Whoa. And is this too early for Wilcox to let it go? He has decent structure, but a blot around it. It looks playable. It looks like there's too much time left in the game to let it go this early, I think.
Tough decision.
11 in the zone.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pointing to that 9-6. He's saying, I mean, it was an error. He's right. But he's like, after that, I'm thinking about it now. And look how close this is. What good instincts from Wilcox.
Yeah. This is a tough decision.
I think he was just telling him possibly, like, if he hadn't played 9-6, then I would have passed this.
my man.
Sanders.
That's amazing.
Sanders laughed.
Maybe he did it on purpose. He's like, I'm a fan. I really want to get to play this, so I better make this little bit of a inaccuracy here. Awkward. We can't run exactly, so I guess the best we can do with it is make the bar point.
Sanders thinking about the hit on the ace here.
Yeah?
It's not the right idea. It's better to make the bar.
Does look like a reasonable opportunity to blitz with so many checkers in the zone. And it, again, just feels a little strange to give up the midpoint, so I understand the idea.
Sanders seriously considering playing 7-1 here. Okay, good play, Sander. Good play. Bullet dodged.
5-6, another fan from where? Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's big trouble. 4-3 is going to hit, I think.
This is a really unlucky sequence for Snellings.
Yeah, and this could be a very crucial 4 points in this game, of course.
Good play, Sander. Bringing another builder down to the zone.
Yep. 3-2. Okay, getting into is very nice. Threatening to anchor potentially. Any anchor here will do. Huge improvement. And point on head. Strong for Sander, of course.
Excellent roll. Sander has a prime formation and a blitz formation here.
Oh, this is a beauty as well. Makes the anchor, makes the structure.
Yes.
And I love it when Snellings just knows those plays. Just no thinking about it, no looking for plan B.
Take him 3 seconds.
Yep. What can this do? It can just come around the bend. It's not in direct shot range at all. Is there something better, though?
Is there something better?
I don't think so. It builds so nice. I love having that checker there.
Yeah.
17-9 just looks really strong. And I'm not so worried. I guess we still control the outfield by staying back on the 21 as well, or some of it. So it's a really well-placed checker. I think he's just making sure that he's not going to have any escape problems if he goes for it now, running out of timing, anything like this.
He's checking the tactics. He's scanning all the dice combination here.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Yeah. I think he has to realize that when you come down, there's a pretty powerful 3 duplication, because 24 to 21 plays really well, and 7 to 4 with a hit plays quite well. Okay. And the hitting plays are kind of duplicated.
Yeah.
Because Will has to use both dice to come up. Good play, Sander. He does find the best play. Really, really good play. And Will needs to hit here.
What's Will saying here now?
Stop the clock at Warner here.
Yeah. So this guy named it existed as a concept in a.
We should let the viewers listen to what they're saying.
This guy, Vernon Ball, a guy who's from like the Bahamas or Bermuda or something like that, back in the 80s and 90s. He ended up saying that there's some validity to this whole thing. So you had David Leibowitz, who won the Vegas big event, the $100,000 event or something back in the 70s. he was into this whole it wasn't just a meditation. It was beyond that. So to run to my little story, there was another guy, a guy who's like a ugly-looking gigolo who's a backgammon player in Florida.
Oh, I met him.
Yeah.
There was a punchline.
He was a decent backgammon player, and he was like modestly funny, but he fancied himself really funny. And he was a gigolo. He was like 80 or something. I mean, it was kind of embarrassing. But he went into this thing. So when I was playing, he developed this thing for a few months. And so when
meditation and gigolo,
I know you're not trying to do the same thing. Maybe you are.
Oh.
But what he did was every time
I'm
I was
just
shaking,
Who's rolling? I can't wait.
I understand at your age, beer consumption. You
Oh,
got to
it's
do a little
true.
exercise.
I'll start. I saw you at the gym today, but I don't think you saw me.
I did, and I was staring out into the Starbucks or something.
Right, I saw.
But the last thing with this was that when I was shaking the dice, he'd be holding his breath, and the moment I would release the dice, he would exhale. So he was focusing on bad rolls for me. Right? So finally, I got so tired of it. I didn't really care in a way, but I got so tired of it.
It looks like a conversation about money.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I think they're talking about Vernon
I've
Ball's
actually been
book
doing it
of
alternately.
Alpha Gammon, where you can control the
But in
dice
that room,
by using your alpha waves
People don't hear. People have headphones
to control the dice.
and the shit, right? But it's really just I have trouble.
Doesn't work.
breathing, but I time it.
Most likely, who knows?
yeah. No, I had a feeling. That's why I just.
I had a student that, like, when he first got started with backgammon,
If you can
like,
think
kept backgammon.
Go
So, like, a
ahead.
local guy that he talked to about backgammon before the ball. That's like one of the first backgammon things we had.
Okay, we're back. Okay.
We had to shut up and let him talk there, you guys. Someone tell me everything they're talking about.
We have like 40 people here in the audience in the playing hall, just waiting for them to finish the story.
We got to
But,
get mics on the players from here now, from now on, huh?
Yeah,
So we can listen to.
Big roll from Sander for one from the bar.
Huge. Cleans up just in case, too.
Huge roll.
Very likely to be hit loose should Snellings
Not a
get the
good roll
chance.
from Snellings. Oh, this is not looking good from Snellings.
In some trouble. Ooh, what is the best we can do with this? We can fill in the 4 point.
Look at this. Wow, you got a hit on the ace.
This is the play that makes the most sense for me.
I mean, you could also hit
Preventing
in
the
the alpha.
back game. Yeah, of course. I saw that and I was thinking about skipping the outfield hit by making the 4 point. Never considered hitting on the ace to prevent the back
Wow,
game.
what a play.
Very
The computer
strange.
finds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sander fans.
Not sure what that's
Will
about.
wants to hit roll a 6 here. He really wants the 6. He does get a 6. Wow. Okay. Now we have a priming battle.
This one.
Interesting. I mean, that play from XG hitting loose on the ace point there to prevent the back game and to start a blitz, actually, even though Will has an anchor, it was also a blitzing move.
Yeah.
This is a priming battle now. And Will has better timing. Sander has better structure.
Sends another back and now 3 back to 3 back with Sander with the slightly better prime still.
Oh, what about do the 5?
Do we have to commit to the priming game? I don't think we have the timing to not hop.
I think we hit.
You think we hit?
Oh,
I'm coming out.
Yeah, you're coming out.
Yeah. Oh,
this.
look how close. Okay, they get a lot
No,
closer.
it's a blunder to hit. It's a blunder to hit. Oh,
Yeah, but we just don't have time
Yeah,
for this.
Sander
Yeah.
makes the same mistake I would.
And having a 4th checker back would be so devastating for the
Yeah,
priming game.
I think that's the key.
But-
That's the key. I think is it the first checker play? Oh, it's the 3rd checker play blunder from Sander. Okay, Sander's up. The PR raise is now 2.3 for Sander, 2.4 for Will.
Brilliant stuff.
So brilliant stuff.
And just
very close.
feels like a very strong position now. Entering here, I think Wilcox has a pretty clear advantage here, isn't it? Does he know he's down in prime strength, ahead in timing, ahead in checkers back?
Yeah.
So I think he's leading, but that should lead to not quite enough for a cube.
And he has great flexibility here too, because if he makes the 7 point, it's almost a market loser, to be honest.
But if he has market losers like that and extending the prime, which he does, likely to change all of that in the next roll, maybe that could swing it back to a cube, trailing in the match. And look at this. It's actually a pass already? Wow.
It's even a pass. Wow.
And I don't think Sanders finding a pass here. Maybe. Looks a little scary.
But there's blunder potential here for Snellings.
To miss this,
there's really blunder.
Very large.
Look at the gammon rates, Nick.
Yeah.
28% gammons for Will, 15% gammons for Sander.
Right.
Super gammonish position. This is exactly what you want to redouble when you're trailing in the match.
And this is so hard to find, though, because it's hard to adjust this much at the match score, but you could see those numbers. The money action was probably like a borderline initial cube, like very small.
If you
add these up, it's not a very big, like for money, I don't think.
It's probably a borderline, a small
and
cube
just
for
a
money.
huge clear take. But I mean, we're adjusting almost a full from the double, like no double borderline to the take pass borderline. That's pretty crazy at this score.
It just goes to show how redoubles, how much they change the doubling windows at an uneven match score.
Yeah.
Even just a 2-point differential.
Pretty unusual. I mean, usually a 2-point differential isn't just enough on its own, but I mean, here for sure.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
it usually goes to like 25%. Sure.
It's because it's gammonish. The position is gammonish, so even just a 1-point differential actually changes the strategy quite a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
So this is 11 away, 9 away.
Mm-hmm.
And Will is thinking hard here. I think it's the longest we've seen Will think in the entire match, actually.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him. Okay,
he's going to send it.
Cube.
Let's see
Excellent
what
cube.
Sander wants to do with that.
Excellent cube. Okay, Sander's taking a deep breath. Okay, Sander realizes that this is not an easy take.
Did he not think about it already?
Probably did, but now he thinks a little bit.
Oh, so, yeah, I like that.
Oh,
God,
Sander's
whoever said it's a beer take has Tara cracking up in the audience here.
Okay, Sander needs a photo. Doesn't mind.
On his clock, why not?
Just,
It's not like it's streamed. You can't find this.
It's not like it's the World Championship final of the undefeated bracket. Okay,
Naps
takes.
it up.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I don't
like
mind
it.
actually. Yeah,
it's
it's
break even. It's fine. Technically a pass, but it's really pick'em.
very volatile position.
Yeah.
Okay,
4-3, great shot for Will.
Great shot. Oh, I mean, he wanted to make a 7-point, but this is the second best thing.
Yeah.
So Sander now badly needs a 6 or a 5. Oh.
No such luck, and
That's not
some
good.
playability, but very bad. Yeah. lots of
Sander's down to
freedom win.
19% winning chances here. Now he needs to get lucky. We're not going
And
to
is
see.
it already time to just hop the prime, or do we just wait and let him crack? Difficult, and I think Will might miss this one. It's tough to know because we do. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
It's a tricky
Okay.
one.
This is a priming battle thing.
Yeah.
Because usually you wouldn't run from that anchor when your opponent has those front-loaded spare checkers. You're kind of eliminating the utility of those checkers. But this is a priming battle, so he needs to liberate mobility and gain outfield control.
The problem, I think, is the diversification of escapes for Sander as well. So there really aren't as many cracking numbers as it might look like. You know, anything 6 or 5 is playing from back there.
I think I would have made the same mistake as Will.
Yeah,
to
it's
be
tough.
honest.
It's tough.
That was a tough play.
And really, the problem 4s are still
look at
problems
this.
there. Not much worse. 3 days, yeah.
He has to hit. He has to hit. It's a big. Yeah. Good play, Sander. Ooh, there was some blunder potential there.
Why
But he
is that
found
so
it.
urgent?
He found it. I mean, you got to get those checkers going.
Just might buy time there. Okay, great shot from
6-2
Will.
from Will. Huge shot. Sander needs a joker here.
Ace
That's not
4 is
good.
not that. Yeah.
That's not good. This is looking gammonish. Okay, I think it's a double hit. Oh, sorry. 6-4. Oh no. Okay, I saw it
So
as
a 0 hit. Yeah. 5-1
needs to
is
come out.
going to come out and clean up. Very nice.
Yeah, you can't be. You don't want to be loose on both sides of the board at the same time. Good play, Sander.
And
Double
Will Snelling's
4.
in great shape to move himself to 3 away in this
1,
match.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, what else is there? I think he kind of is just forced into this unless he wants to give up structure, which is too nice to have. Being hit on the ace, not so bad. Gets a fan, and that's going to win some extra gammons for Will. Ace 3, we get him to hit and split. Oh, beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. You can split, actually.
Yeah.
It's pretty good to split here.
I think it's the biggest risk to the position is that we might roll double 4s. He thinks about playing in for the cover instead. I'm surprised there, actually. It looks very nice to split for the mobility.
Yeah.
But there are some freak
jokers,
scenarios where you
some
get hit on the
jokers.
ace
Yeah,
and
double aces, for instance.
closed out or something. Yeah.
Double aces, double 2. So it's also
Don't we
fine.
call that seeing ghosts?
It's also fine to make this play. Sander is in
Close,
trouble.
but misses a small opportunity.
Yeah.
Not so likely that he cracks. What's going on here?
I think Sander's stealing his dice. Okay.
And I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Maybe he was supposed to. I don't know. And someone in the chat says split is psychologically scary, but I really don't think so for Will. I think those plays that I don't think he thinks that way. He doesn't seem human that way.
No. He
He's
knows
just very
exactly.
like, if this is right, I'm going to go for it. I don't care about anti-jokers.
Of course, he knows that it's also risky to not split. You know, you could roll a double 4 and you could crunch. So your opponent has 2 checkers on the bar and you have a 5-point board.
Yeah,
it's not exactly risky, even though you're giving 1 joker.
and escapes the double 4 joker or anti-joker. Six out, 3 in looks nice, but we can play around to the 11 instead. Guess we don't like to put spares on the next point we want to clear. It creates a problem double 6s though. 20 to 11 is really weird. Why this? The bot likes it too. For whatever reason, I don't get that play. I guess my play B would be 6 to 3, but 9 to 6 looks nice. I guess this freezes on double 6s. Is that really a problem? Double 4s is a little weird,
I guess it's because you don't really want that 4th spare checker on the 6-point.
Okay.
I think that's why. This is just a little bit more flexible, and you don't get the 4th spare checker on the 6-point.
Volunteering an anti-joker to have that, huh? Okay. Yeah. He'll make play really quickly, then rethinks. Okay. Yeah. 3-2 seems very natural to fill in
Sander
the gap.
wants to roll some deuces so he can come in and save that gammon. Okay, double 5. Interesting.
This is gonna peel, right?
Yeah, he's a favorite now to win the gammon. Snellings.
Yep.
The 5 is good.
5 in, very strong.
I think you just run because of the gammon save. No, it's close.
4-2 to make the board.
It's
That's
close.
very fascinating.
Yeah, he does choose to go with the gammon save. Wow, what a huge roll. Whoa.
What happens on a backgammon in this game?
Well, that's 12 points.
Yeah?
Backgammon wins the match.
Under a lot of pressure here. We'll see what sorts of stay or go decisions Sander makes for the win. I think he has to run with one for sure here. And he's not supposed to? What?
Well, it's quite nice to have the anchors, to be honest, you know.
Why?
He's going to get double shots here.
What double
6-2, 5-2, 4-2.
Yeah.
So that's 6 numbers to get a double shot.
Very true, yeah.
And then you have...
wins and
I guess
stays,
that's it.
yeah.
I guess that's it.
But the backgammons are just worth so much that it's very scary to stay on this for that. And you have a trash board where you're not certain that you're going to win when you do get the hit.
Yeah.
You know?
But you can't really get... Okay, he does choose to go
don't
for
fault that play. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
6-2-0 punished for it, too.
Oh, he would have gotten the double shot.
Yeah.
If he had made the right play, Sander, he would have gotten the double shot. Sander desperately needs to hit this too. So okay,
Rolling
he's
up the
focusing.
sleeves, getting some
He's
juju on the
focusing.
dice there with the hands.
Yeah.
And double
Double
fives.
five.
Okay.
Okay.
So he is missing either way. Just saying.
99.6% gammon.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sander needs to roll 2 times double 6s. Okay, that's a gammon. Okay, 8 points for Snellings. 8 points for Snellings. 16-10. Huge game. Such a narrow cube decision from Sander to take that cube. The borderline drop. Sander chose to take it. He chose to gamble.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Sander, Snellings gammoned him. Excellent play by Snellings, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Brought that home very nicely.
Yeah. Sander made one mistake here at the end, not staying on the anchor, which was a tricky decision.
Yeah.
Again, something you really have to study. You have to study those positions. It's not something you can really just deduct over the board. Awesome roll by Snellings. Snellings seems to have all the momentum right now.
3 away, 9 away, going to be tough to find any cubes. Leading the race. So this is interesting. With no board for white and an anchor, he can just volunteer the shot after making the 5. Not even clean up. Goes for something a little more solid. Tough to fault that, but missed a small opportunity to leave a blot parked on the 8.
Yeah, tricky move by Sander. Tricky move.
And Will would love to hit here, but so outboarded that he's just going to find this solid 13 to 8 and maintain what racing chances he has.
Double hit in there is actually quite safe. It's just 11 shots, and you get to at least not stack, because this one is not safe in the long run. It's just safe in the short run.
Yeah. 5-1. Now he finds the opportunity with lack of options there. Wants to make his opponent break a point, and so he gets a free chance to make a point instead, which is the upside of not volunteering. And trailing heavily in the match, Wilcox... Oh, no, leading the match. Okay.
Yeah, leading in the match, you're not going to...
So he's just rolling through this, yeah. And small race lead. I'm surprised he was so quick to clear the 18 there, but what else did he have? Okay. 1-6 anchors, and is it forced to split right away? Yeah, got to go for an anchor while we have the better board. Such a close race.
Very nice to come out to the 18 point for contact.
This looks like it's going to hit, and then the only 4 I see with it is down to the 9.
It's not a good roll for Snellings. He's going to leave a bunch of blots here.
And so considers around the bend, but if you're leaving a shot anyway, why not take the tempo away? Okay. Just plays the quiet play instead. And going to be hit and covered. Ooh, great shot for
huge
Sander.
roll for Sander.
This looks like a cube most of the time.
Yeah, the cube is going to come flying. Oops.
No roll. Nice for nervous. No roll.
Whoa.
Nice return shot.
Snellings keeps the cube away.
1-6. Is this forced to split again? I think so. I think we have to keep going for it, especially now that we have a 4-point board.
Yeah, it's nice.
Stronger.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Double eight is a huge shot for Will. Going to make the prime. Do we want to step up to the 23? I think that's a nice thing. Avoids it to not be attacked, and they're almost break even. Interesting, but I love to see that blot.
Okay, Sander's not exactly lucky right now.
Ace-6, okay, can hit it anyway.
It's a hitter.
Thinks about making the 4. He's like, oh, I might have something a little bit better.
You want the freedom with a back checker. That's the thing. You want the freedom.
And I don't think after this sequence either that Will's ever going to be cashing, really, unless Sander anchors up.
Good play.
But this is just going to jump straight to 2-get, I'm pretty sure. But I'm wrong about these all the time. Sometimes these are cashes, and I just don't know.
Look at this. It's okay, it's a little bit bigger, no double on the higher settings, but this is starting to look like something where Will could actually find an initial cube. It's a position with very high winning chances. He has full freedom.
Yes.
He has a pure structure, which makes it easy for him to come home. This could even be a pass.
But they turn into 2-get so quickly, and he misses an option to claim.
This is a blunder. Will missed a blunder cube there. It was a borderline drop, actually. And now it's too good.
I expect it's just too easy to keep rolling home. Yeah.
Will just collected a blunder there. And he didn't even stop to think, Of course he thought about it, but he just didn't spend much time thinking about it.
Maybe he didn't. I mean, that's a fine match strategy at 3-away, 9-away to just assume that you're almost never going to find your window at this score.
He knows
move through it.
He knows this that this is exactly the type of position where you potentially could double. This looks horrible for Sander, huh?
Pretty bad. He's supposed to split here. This is not an easy one to find.
Wow, yeah. Okay.
Tough to fault that one.
Yes.
Looks a bit like suicide. I don't know if you can make that in any normal score.
I think Will has to slot the prime here. Roll the 6 prime
what
forward.
What can go wrong?
You slot?
Oh, he's actually supposed to hit. Very strange. And try to go pick up more checkers. That's an interesting idea.
I think it's because you win more gammons with a hit.
Yeah. You prevent him advancing to the 23.
Yes, exactly.
You might recirculate and pick up the checker on your opponent's too. So yeah, just all upside. Very interesting. Another one that's a tough human play to find. Not how we're used to thinking about this position. This can hold the prime for a roll. And he's still supposed to attack instead. Oh, that's a fun one. That's a fun one.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Small mistake from Will, but hardly a mistake. 2.6 for both players. 2.60 for Sander, 2.61 for Snellings in the PR battle. Super close. Sander desperately wants that ace. Big ace.
Beautiful shot.
Big ace.
And now has he reduced the gammons enough to think about claiming this game? Yeah, now Will's going to pause, and this makes a lot of sense. And I expect him to be like marginally too good before he sends anyway.
There's still very little volatility here. Very little volatility because Sander doesn't have his 6 point is crunched.
How about a 6-5?
What?
How about a 6-5? I said.
Yeah, okay. Good decision by Will.
So the threes comes from the
decision.
4 to make it first, and then he can think about the 7.
And he already touched the checkers on the 7 point. He knows that the trouble point here is the 7 point.
It's the harder one to clear. Yeah.
It's not the
Creates
8
that
point.
6-5, right? So, yeah.
Yes, great play by Snellings.
And now solidly too good again.
Yes, definitely too good, of course.
6-5, okay. Wisely defended that.
Sander has a joker. Oh, 3-6.
Lots of discussion about whether or not the beer is a performance-enhancing drug.
It might be for Sander.
Yeah.
What's the gammon percentage here? 19.3%.
Yeah, not so
Okay,
high.
not so
Has
bad.
to get a little bit
Not so
unlucky,
bad.
yeah. Get to Crawford.
And the thing is that in most scenarios here, Will is going to end up cashing this position at some point. He's trying to see if he can get lucky and roll that big double, so he can continue to play for the gammon.
Clearing from the rear, nice
Yeah.
play.
Still 19.5%.
5-2 doesn't break the board.
Wait.
Ooh.
Okay,
Not
small
too
mistake,
bad, yeah.
small mistake. It
That
would have been
actually
better to
saves
make
gammons,
the board.
and you should say because it wins more.
Yeah,
4 ace, I assume we're taking 2 off, but he's going to pause to think about clearing or maybe probably not hitting. Yeah. Oh, he thinks about staying even on the outside. That's an interesting idea too. But the 2 off saves so many losses anyway. I don't know. When it's close, I think we have to play for some gammons. Just a little too stiff, but not too far off with this either. Really, you can't make a mistake. And that's when you know you're playing pretty decent, is when you see that they're all close and have merit. Or around 3 advances, okay.
Okay,
And now
I think
Will sees that he can leave some shots and not many gammons and doesn't want to play the risk of it and cashes.
And I
Still
think-
technically too good. Actually, on plus, it goes to in favor of his decision. Very good find for him.
Yeah, I think on the XG single plus it was borderline. So yeah, it makes sense. This is the natural outcome of the game. Sander loses 1 point, and the score is now 17-10 for Wilcox Snellings. And Sander's in trouble. And
Yep.
Wilcox seems to have bought a great deal of momentum in this match. The PR battle is super close. Basically, both players are playing at a 2.5.
Would Wilcox be the first left-handed world champion?
I don't know.
We need this statistic, I think, huh? I was just noticing. It's funny. All these, like, a right-handed world kind of things. He has to roll on the right side of the board from the left, and he's the only player you see shooting over the bar every time like this. Yeah. 2-1. He's going to hit two.
It's a
I
double
like
hit.
that.
It's a double. This is a weak Tiger play.
Even leading in, like, match score and everything, though, still finds it. Nice play for him, Will. Nice symmetry of the blots on the 3 and ace on both sides. That's always a structure you shoot for, right? Slot your 3 and ace on both sides.
Okay, Sander's very happy to make that hit because now he's gonna get some chances to find a cube. I don't think it's there yet.
These impure plays too. Yeah, 3 checkers back. This doesn't look like. Well, I don't see anything here.
I don't think it's a cube
wow,
yet.
This is way closer than I would have thought.
Yeah, because of the extreme score, right? 9 away, 2 away.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take much, but it's still a little bit. I mean, where are the okay? It's a little bit aggressive. Sander, it's too easy. You're giving your opponent an easy time doubling this one. Usually his style is to give his opponent tough decisions. I think he made it easy for Wilcox here.
Yeah. Coming around the bend looks very nice for Sander here. Just create a builder at the expense of just a couple of fly shots. Or 3, we get a spare on the 6. Hooray.
Aces.
3-2 looks like he can make the 11, and then what's a nice 3 with it? Just down? Sure, okay.
Yeah, sure. What else?
No need to go crazy and slot or anything. Just helps buy your opponent tempos to escape. The race is still reasonably close. This is going to gain some ground in it. A nice shot for Will. Surprised he's starting with the loose hit. I would think that, because we can hit in the outfield. The 8-5 looks so automatic that I didn't even look for it. So really wise of him to see that that's going to be part of the play either way. Okay.
Oh, Sander.
And that's a huge step in the right direction for Will. I mean, he hates to be blitzing on a 2-cube, but I mean, wins a lot of games.
Sander needs to find a way to win this game. Otherwise, it will be over.
Double 5 is a huge shot.
That's how you win the game.
And just instantly hits. No fear of being blitzed at this score. Going to win more games, so he's going to go for it.
It good play, Sander. This was not an easy decision.
No,
he could have come out. He could have made the A's.
Down in the race, too much to not hit. He finds that. Will rolling excellent Joker. As well.
Sander rolls excellent again.
Has to play behind. No other choice, really. And this is like a 50-50 game. Interesting.
Yes.
Hard to tell.
Yes. Sander has the advantage of more advanced anger, while Snellings has the advantage of more advanced pip count.
Yeah, not by much.
Not by much. This is a very close.
A little more
decision.
Structure as well.
And this is a below average roll for Snellings.
Ahead in the race, I would think that we're cleaning up somehow. 9-8 feels like part of it, and then maybe we play it behind, but we get out of the way of the double shot. Sure. Force our opponent to leave their anchor if they want to hit.
This is actually interesting.
I can't believe that. It's 15-10.
Because of the inner board strength advantage and the blood and Sanders inner board.
Yeah.
Just looking at it, it's a very nice play.
And it's very close. Better to just keep it simple.
Yeah, in these types of mutual holding games, when the race is close, safety matters. You don't want to get hit and lose ground in the race. And that's what Will is thinking about here. But at the same time, it's also a quite ugly play to play 9-8. Yeah, I mean, I actually love this play. I think it's a great play, even though it's a small mistake.
I think Sander has an opinion about this play.
Maybe Sander's going to bet him on the play.
Close to the same place. Right.
Okay, no bets. Excellent roll, Sander.
Cover, beauty. Right back in this game. With the race lead again.
Yeah.
Sander, Wilcox, plenty of game having that anchor, though. Not too worried. I think he has to continue the attack despite the score. Oh, he has options for it.
He has options, yeah.
Yeah, which one do we... So it's
tough.
It's way more blots when we enter on the 20 and hit loose. Okay, so let's just save some.
He chose the safe play.
Yeah. Two less blots. And, okay, an entry from Sander, not the best entry.
He goes with the reverse move order.
Yep.
Classic Sander Lylov.
Benjamin Lund is a fan of that too. Is that a Danish thing?
It might be.
Yeah, do you do that too?
Be. Don't think so.
No, it's because
I have lots of other
moved.
I have lots of other trick moves, but I don't think I do the reverse one. The reverse move order. Oh, double sixes for Snellings. Whoa.
What does this not do?
Whoa. Sander needs to perform here. He needs a 4. He needs a 4. Wow, this could be over.
Very easily.
This could be over.
Threatening to win a few extra points. What is the best use of this? Just around the bend looks pretty nice. Coming out to the 18's a little stronger, though.
Yeah, because with this one, you're missing out on the shots. I think
you don't threaten to pick up another checker, which might help you buy time to get home. Enters with the 4 and cleans up the 3.
Wow, the 3. Whoa, Sander's a chance.
Actually.
Oh, yes. Look, this is a 60-40 position.
Of course, yeah.
It's a huge opportunity for Sander here.
Yeah.
Will needs to perform now. Oh, he just destroyed. I'm not exactly sure what that was.
Try to hide the checker.
Sander needs to perform again.
Anchoring's pretty strong. Got a lot of life in this game.
Oh, wow. Double 4.
What was this rolling technique?
What was that?
This reach around back at us?
It worked. The technique worked.
Oh, man. There are a lot of players that I think would be tilted out of their mind after you did something like that. Like, did you do that? Really? Did you just make force come out of the cup? Are you cheating?
Whoa. Wow, he continues. He continues to pick
Real
up
threat of winning, not only staying in the match, but winning a game 4 points. Yeah.
He was losing the match.
Absolutely.
And now he's actually
nearly dead.
He might actually win a gammon. Whoa, Will fans. There's gammon in this. 6-4.
Still has to respect that 5-point board, though.
That's the
Can't be
thing.
going for loose hits in the closeout quite yet. So huge improvement to make the bar point. Should just go for that. Consolidate blots. A lot of the time, Will's going to enter with 2 and put a lot of pressure on these 5 blots around. So linking 2 is very nice. But I think he's thinking about the loose hit to win the gammon, which is a little scary.
I don't think he is.
He can connect a whole lot more blots here. What about this 17 to 11, 13, 9? Was that on the radar? That's the least
think it
blots
is.
around. Yeah.
I think it is, but it's just really nice to make the 7-point. Both. Yeah. It's just so solid. You prime, you blitz, you don't give shots in the future. You create that landing spot.
And any 3 just huge for Wilcox. Can't roll it though. He's got two landing spots for an anchor. He's gonna hit both
here you do. Yes. Here you do it. This is a big swing. Will needs to produce a 3.
Everything on a 3 here.
He needs to produce a 3. He's
Double
dancing.
fly.
He's dancing, and Sandra's a huge favorite to win the gammon.
6 covers.
Wow.
And ace something in the outfield, I think. Why do we want to play 6-5?
You don't want to leave a shot.
Guess double aces work.
It's double ace and double whatever. I mean, 6-5 is the only one that doesn't leave a shot.
Double aces closes the 4 now, but okay, that as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't leave a shot. Oh wow.
4-1 in with 2.
He's fighting. Will is fighting. Sandra wants to blitz. It's gonna be a
3-2.
pick and pass.
Yeah,
pick and
I
pass.
think so.
Oh yes, pick and pass. You don't want to hit loose against the 5-point board.
Big swing on an ace here. And
another fan from Snellings. Sandra has the chance here.
Double ones. Ooh, how do we use this the best? We can just close the 4. Yeah, we just
good instincts. Good instincts by Sandra.
I want to do something with the blot on the ace, but he has one more shot. Then he hits it. Okay, that's going to save a lot of gammons.
That saves a lot of gammons.
Oh, fast rolls him again.
There's still a little gammon in it, but it's we're down to 39%. Down to 39%.
And he wants to stay in contact for the next ace that enters, or thinks about it anyway. Maybe when our opponent has to break the midpoint.
Sandra wants him to dance. Will
that would have been a nice roll to be back for, but just leaves.
Will's gammons just decreased, or the gammons just decreased by 10% by Will entering.
This is interesting. He has to be kind of careful about leaving these fly shots here still against Will's 5-point board. So ended up in pretty good shape for an ace-point game, at least on Wilcox's side.
Not a good roll.
3-1. Ouch. What can we do with this? We're going to have to leave 2 in the outfield.
Yeah, you cannot play 2 to the deuce point, so you have to leave something.
And at least there's a blot on the board for this moment. So not a big difference between the fly shot. No, I was going to think about it.
Oh, he's laughing. He's just playing with us.
Oh yeah, now it's good. Now it makes sense.
I bet they can hear how he use it.
Especially with the blood in the inner board, it might be the gammon trap. If you leave outfield shots, Will has to hit if he rolls the 6-4 or whatever, and that might be the gammon trap. No, Sander.
Is that a good play?
What is he asking about here?
That's such an ugly play.
Is he asking the transcriber how bad it is?
And the best play apparently is to close the inner gap between the spare checkers.
It's awful scary to leave
5 to 4.
Yeah. Sorry, you went through all the tactics to this.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That was...
Yeah, this
is
nice.
I'm not sure why this is better than...
you close the inner gap.
11,
you close the inner gap between the spare checker and 3 and 5.
But closer to home is also nice, so they've both got upsides. Leave the same number of shots. I guess you do give an extra number. The 6-3 would just come out and park in front where...
No, Sandra, are you seriously considering this?
I'll have a mind to do it.
The fly shot is not even, it's not even that bad. It might be the gammon trap, You get hit by 6-4, you roll a 4 from the bar, and then you win a gammon.
Yeah.
You have that out.
Yeah.
You need to exploit the fact that Will has his blood in his inner board.
Yep.
To not make that ugly flexibility play. Yeah. Good play, Sander. Okay. He took his time, but he found the best play. Nellings needs to roll a 6. He didn't do it. Okay.
But his board survives mostly. No buried checkers yet. 6-5 both coming in.
That's pretty nice. Nice shot, yeah. 32% gammon.
Again, 6 is like huge swing for Wilcox.
Yeah, that's not good.
3s is the opposite.
His winning chances went down to 3.9%. Gammon chances went up to 39%.
Yeah.
So...
You're going to see...
Wow. Okay, is that
Fours
good or
might
bad,
not
Nick?
win, but they can save a lot of gammon.
Is that good or bad? Oh, there's the 4. There's the 4.
No waiting.
Okay, so the gammon will be difficult for Sander comes in immediately. Okay, doesn't hit. He doesn't hit. That is correct. You don't want that second checker to get sent back.
Still outboarded, even though Will's board is crashed.
Yes. That's a very bad roll for Will, because now he has that exposure down on Sander's ace point.
Yeah, the
small numbers
instead of having to come to him. Yeah.
The small numbers are gonna hurt badly.
This is so interesting. I'm not sure how we find the shuffle on the board after this. 19 to 18 looks fine.
Yeah.
What do we gain by staying on the 18? Something apparently.
Yeah, I don't know. More shots with double three.
I guess maybe we get gammoned less on 6-6.
I think you and double three. Look how double three plays. If you stay on the 18 point, you get to have kind of like a double shot or some extras. You get 5-1, double 5. I don't know. It's a tactical thing, you know.
Doesn't double threes just like switch?
I'll pay you 100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I was trying to figure out why.
What are they
scanning for numbers?
Well,
It's too late. You can raise the offer all you want now. I might have taken a higher offer.
I don't know. You can get champagne.
Oh, they're kicking someone out.
Oh, 5-2. Alex Lehman left the room.
And
Okay,
so
this
he
is the
has to
gammon
come
chance.
into
This is-
direct range in a double shot. So
This is a big decision,
it's
actually.
just
but,
reducing shots to hit loose, and I think he'll find that when he counts through it.
Yeah, I think. I mean, this is a tough decision, but I think he's going to find it.
Yeah.
Excellent play, Sander.
It
Excellent play.
actually
This is your
doesn't
chance
win
of winning
more,
a
but it
gammon.
wins more gammons. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And Will
That's right.
badly wants to roll an ace. Oh,
Oh.
badly wants to
No,
roll an
we
ace.
want-
Oh, it dances. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
The swings in this game. 4-3.
Okay,
Okay, it's going to
okay.
cover. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good
And
rolls.
there's a lot of shots from
Not
the
the
roof,
best.
Bill, more than it looks like.
Uh-huh.
How many is that?
Will
6,
needs to come
5,
in.
1, 5,
Oh,
2,
and Will
5,
dances
4.
again.
12 numbers,
What
I
a-
think.
4-2, excellent roll, Sander.
Oh,
The
hits on
gammon
the
is
way
back
too,
up to
and yes.
82%. Wow. Oh, double sixes. What a game. 6-3. That was a gammon saving double six. 3-2, not the best. 26% gammon is still there. But Sander needs to roll a double. 6-1. Yeah, it's okay.
Just in.
2 crossovers.
Yeah.
20.9% gammons. Sander's trying to get that double. Will wants to get 2 crossovers here. He does get 2 crossovers. 6-2 Sander. Can Will save it? Oh, Sander has the chance. Oh, what a game. What a game. Wow.
Onto our 7-point match territory.
Uh-huh.
Woo!
So this is a 16% match winning chances for Sander here.
7-way, 2-way, yeah, similar to 5-way, 1-way, around there. So what was he coming from at 9-way, 2-way? What was he coming from at his winning percentages in that game at 9-way, 2-way?
Yeah,
That's
that
pretty
double
wild.
4 from the bar.
Yeah.
There's a big crowd gathering here.
Back from the
the-
dead.
Uh-huh. Oops.
What are we doing a little Tai Chi here? Oh, I like it.
Rock and roll, brother.
They're awesome.
Oh, this is so much fun. Playing the best backgammon we've seen in a long time and also having a ton of fun while they're doing it. I love it. Yep, don't mind volunteering the ace on the midpoint after you
He knows
make
this
the
one.
18 point. Yeah,
I think Sander
fairly
knows this
standard
one.
play.
He might be tempted to make the deuce point because of the gammons, you know, because he's trailing. Okay. Sander's an emotional player, you know. Look at his body language. No, no. This is a big mistake. Huge mistake.
Talking about it over the board here too. Interesting.
He loves the deuce point. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app, download it now. It's available in Apple Store for iPad and iPhone. Android is coming next week. Good play, Sander. Good play, Sander. 6-5. Okay, I mean, we might be getting into cube territory here.
7 away, 2 away. Sure, we got to raise.
It's a cube. It's a cube. Yeah, it's a cube. You got.
He's just gonna let it go.
Okay, it's even a drop. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good pass from Snellings actually, and he
Clear cube for money, and at that kind of score, then we can let those go.
That's right. It's actually true.
Yep.
6 away, 2 away. So that is 22%, 21% match winning chances or something like this for Sander at this score. Double 5.
That one I don't know.
That's an amazing blitz attack. Let's see if Snellings can enter. Is he? He dances.
And when he's this deep, he can still double. And I know at the later scores, this is a pass, but at 6 away, 2 away, it could still be like a borderline take of anything.
This is a borderline no double for money, or small no double for money.
like
at this
45.
score, it's a clear double at this score.
Yeah.
Will actually has a
And I
pretty
think
tough
at 3
decision.
away, 2 away, it's like a borderline take pass.
Yeah.
And at 4 away, 2 away, 4 away, 3 away, it's a sizable pass. So at 6 away, 2 away, what do I think is going to happen? I think I would bet that it's still a small take.
It's a take.
Yeah.
We get the result
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
Now I know what happened. Alex Lehman was sent into the bar to bring a round of beers. That's why he left the room. Now he's coming back.
Oh, there we go.
We see him there with the beers.
I don't think it's around. I think that's 2 for Sander. Yeah, places them both on the correct side of the table. There we go. Okay.
Snellings is having a hard time here. This is a tough decision at the score.
This is interesting though, because this isn't his style. I'm not sure what he's calculating. It's kind of like a reference, and you either have an idea of what's going on and how to adjust to the score. He's
not calculating here. It's actually that he's feeling out. He's using his spider senses to feel out the match equity. He knows more or less how to adjust. I would say though that this particular position at this particular score is actually in the set of positions that some grandmasters have actually studied. You know, some people know this one because they
cover
remember
this to death in my book.
Yeah,
you'll know this one after we get that done.
Yes, but even still, for you studied so much writing this book. It's still a tough decision, right?
It's fairly clear. I mean, I have like the answers in the book for all the 4-way, 2-way, 4-way, 3-way, 3-way, 2-way, and then understanding how that changes a little further out makes this one pretty clear to me. You know, just remember those couple of references. So, but it's so nice to just like have these like clear positions that we're going to see over the board, like this like early game, just as also as references for how the cube works in general. But like it's so memorable. It's very difficult to forget this once you've seen it once. You know what I mean? Yes. Like what happens exactly.
But we all know what this is for money. You know, this is a no double. Yeah, and it's like 45.
Right. Well, if you haven't studied it for match play, you know it's a no double for money, and so what you don't know is how close it is necessarily, right?
Yes.
And that 45 exactly, and you don't know also what happens to the take by a side at scores. But yeah, I don't know.
I think the most likely outcome here is Will is going to take it, but it might be close.
Yeah.
It might be like a 60-40.
And it's really not. I mean, it's within the range of things that he's passed in this match too.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I wouldn't fault it too much.
It's very tricky.
I find it interesting too. Like
you drop it at 4-way, 2-away. 4-way, 3-away. You probably drop it as well.
You do. It's I mean, it's like a couple hundred size blunder at 4-way, 2-way. At 4-way, 3-way, I think it's like 90 something. And it's like break even at 3-way, 2-way. Yeah.
Makes sense. So here it's 6-away, 2-away.
Yeah,
Will
so the
can
gammon
take
value is a little
bit,
worse there.
Yeah, Will can take a little bit more than at when Sander's 4-way.
And the take point isn't as high as it is at 3-way, 2-way either. So there's a lot of things working in your favor there.
That's right, because Sander really wants to get into the range of 4-away.
Yeah.
And that's why the take point is quite high. The gammonless take point for Will here is quite high.
So you're talking about the even odd effect, where I don't think like being at 5-away, 2-away would...
5-away is an inefficient score, being 5-away. Wow, he drops it.
So he lets him get it. But I'm saying like if he was at 5-away, 2-away, I don't think that makes it like... I don't know. I guess they're both,
It is a pretty clear effect.
I think it is, well, I don't know about clear. It's small. Relative to everything that we're talking about, I found that it's not as useful. It's true and can help you to decide like borderline things further out. But I mean, the effect of these like most sensitive scores is just so much bigger. The lack of the recube vig and lack of that is monstrous. The gammon value is monstrous. And then some of these other things might help you if you're not quite sure. Right?
Yeah.
But I was able to get that one with just like the major strategic ideas, right? And so I think easy to overthink when you have too many ideas about how score changes things.
It was tricky. It was tricky.
Trailing, this has to be a blitzing play, right? Yep.
Good play, Sanders. Sanders really finding his shape now. He's gathering momentum, playing really well, and Wilcox might be a little bit shook up after this cube decision. He spent a lot of mental energy, and he made the wrong decision, unfortunately.
Could be. Doesn't know it yet, but yeah. And in a blitzing position.
Oh wow.
Even race.
Yeah, but Wilcox has the 5-point mate, which is tremendously strong.
I'm surprised that Sanders he is a favorite on roll. Right?
Yeah, no, Sanders an underdog here.
Oh, because of the blot on the ace.
It's too early.
It's undervalued that.
Sanders, he's steaming a little bit with the cube. I know he likes to get the cubes in early, but
yeah.
This was a steam.
I wonder if it would have been better to make the bar there too. By the way, with so few in the zone. Yeah, this is the problem with sending aggressive cubes at two-way.
Yeah.
Is that when they are takeable, Wilcox is in a decent position to just sit on this and maybe win the match.
Yes, exactly.
That's a much bigger 2 points for him than it is for Sanders.
Now Sanders needs to gamble. He needs to play aggressive here. He needs to gamble. He needs to play the big play.
Interesting that
yes, that's the play. Good play, Sanders. This is the play. He's gonna make this play. He knows he has to gamble here. Yeah, he has to hit, because if he doesn't hit in this position, Will might make his 5 prime, and that would be game over for Sander. He has to fight. He has to fight. Oh, what is this? What is this?
I love this.
This is for the audience. He's never gonna make this play.
Let's go. Oh, the transcriber found it for us. That's nice of him. Well, you know, with that, maybe he should make the deuce too, huh?
Yeah. Good play, Sander. Good play. This is the move.
You got lots of clock time to have fun too.
Good play, Sander. Good play, Sander. Yeah. Okay, Sander's getting his
warming up his hands.
Oh, big shot from Snellings. Big shot from the Zen Master.
And after a fan, he is on the ropes again. How is he going to get out of this one, Mike?
Yeah, this is wow. It all started with this early cube. Sander was leading the PR
really
before that cube.
Having sent the cube in this game, it's still quite likely that he's going to win a gammon when he wins. So not much loss for. I mean, if it was going to go this way, right?
Yeah.
Then Will's winning the match either way.
Okay. He's not out yet. Is he going to switch? He's going to switch. Yeah. You switch. Yes, you hope switch. You hope for a fan, and then you try to come free. This is actually a fantastic roll.
Yeah.
Sander has a chance here.
Only way to fend off.
Will needs to not dance here. He really needs to come in. Otherwise, Sander gets a chance of coming out of it. 4-3. Okay.
Gonna cover one.
Okay.
Oh, enters on the 4.
Oh, that one. 3. Okay.
Look at that. He shouldn't lift either.
No, he shouldn't lift either. Wow.
Oh, the back checker. The back checker is what he should lift. Why is this?
6-2. Excellent roll from Sander. He's
that's
fighting.
Perfect.
It's not over yet, guys.
This is how he's gonna get out of it. Okay, I got it.
3-2.
3-2. Can't anchor, but can lift. That's nice.
Yeah, it's. Look at this position.
You know, it's like they always see what
Still doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
Likes to go. But he started.
4-2.
Keeps coming back from dead. Does this just make the outfield point? I think we gotta. I mean, having 4 checkers back is just unacceptable behind this really solid structure. For Will.
It's nice to have that 16 point as well.
Can't
but
leave shots either.
You left your most valuable anchor.
Yeah, with an opportunity to remake it, it's going to take Will some time to threaten it.
It's nice to have the 16 point.
Yeah.
Sander needs to find a way out of it.
Deuce.
Oh, wow. Excellent shot.
Up with both and down with 2?
Yes.
I don't see anything else.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Up with 2 and down with 2.
Yep.
Excellent shot. I mean, Sander has 28% winning chances now. He was dead a moment ago.
Chat saying Sanders lucky, Wilcox is a class act. Yeah, I could see certain opponents this not going over well with. Found a fun one.
They seem to have their own thing going on.
Yeah,
Wilcox and Sander.
I love it. Yeah. Super excited. This has to be safe, right?
That's
Why
awkward.
Are we gonna leave
Whoa,
shots? Oh, no, he can
awkward.
do better.
How can he do better? 8-5?
What is 19 to 18? What? Where is this?
That's a different play. There's a transcription error.
Okay. They have
he made the wrong play earlier. The transcriber made a wrong play on Wilcox's last roll.
Instead of
That's why.
So actually, Wilcox did poorly to make the 21 point and should have went for mobility, and this play was going to play much better after that. So he was going to have a random ace to shuffle around. Now he's kind of stuck with that 3-1 volunteering shots that he doesn't want to.
Double two. Yeah, I try not to get overconfident. Transcriber, he rolls a double two. There you go.
Yeah.
And here it is. And then Snellings roll the 3-1.
Yeah, but you have good poker manipulation skills.
I don't.
Yeah, has anyone counted how many beers Sanders had?
How many what?
How many beers he's had?
I think he's on number 3 right now.
Okay. Clean up
Beer
8
number
to 4. 3? Wait. Beer number 3 and 4? Or beer number...
I want to bet on this dinosaur.
Oh.
Nobody wants.
Tara's got somewhere between 6 to 9, setting the line there.
So how can he play
Who's taking the over, who's taking the
2.4
under?
Half a win.
on 6 to 9 beers?
Wait until you know.
That's pretty crazy, actually.
Did you press? Did you press your button?
That's how he does it. I think you're thinking about it wrong. I think I'm curious what he would play off the beers, which is probably just much worse. Like, what could he play if he wasn't drunk? Could he do anything? What would he find?
No, I did.
Some people need to get loose.
5-4, by the way, was a pretty good roll for Sander.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Linking up without exposing anything. This just spare distribution is nice. And somehow this like absolute disaster scenario has turned into a mutual holding game. Like, okay.
Okay, what about this? Oh, he can make the 10 point. Yeah, he can make the 10 point. I hope he sees it.
Oh, and vacate the 16, challenges opponent. It's a little risky. It's not like the most comfortable thing to do.
Yeah, good play, Sander. Good play. I mean, it's not looking that bad, you know? Now he's up to 35% winning chances.
Yeah.
6-1, great shot. Great shot.
Yep. Clear improvement for Wilcox.
But I know Sander's probably going to pick up that blot now. No.
But he misses. Okay.
That was a big miss, actually.
Ooh, and not a
that
lot
was
to
a
do
big
with this either. He's going to have to leave a shot with it somehow, too.
That seems like the wrong idea. You're duplicating 4s, but why would you
Yeah.
have 2 blots?
So now leaving,
you don't wanna
the
give
shot
up-
in front of the anchor forces him to come off and park in front of a triple shot a lot of the time, too.
Yeah.
So tactically just looks a lot nicer.
And you get to keep all your points. That's it's structure, you know? You don't want to break structure.
Yeah. What
All
is this?
the 13 point-
16, 14, 11. Wow.
I don't
11,
mind.
6. Oh, duplicating 2s everywhere? That's funny.
Yes, that's the play. Nice play, Sander.
Yeah. Did
really
you see
good
the close second, though? I kind of like that, actually.
Yeah.
16, 14, 11, 6. It's just 2s.
Duplicating deuces.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Ooh,
Wow.
6 is not the best number.
No. All of a sudden, Sander has the timing advantage.
Yeah, I mean, he does
What
clearly
the-
have him primed, Sander
Yeah.
does, right? So,
Look at
this
this.
is what we
The
expected
6
was a
point is
crack.
made.
Destin.
We're back to 50-50.
Oh, my gosh.
50% winning
This
chances.
is outrageous.
Ace is not good. Sander's a favorite in the position. Nice play by Snellings. Really nice play, actually.
Yeah.
That's how you... Yeah, that's the most flexible position. Nice play, Snellings.
If Sanders slimes out of this, will Wilcox Snellings ever play backgammon again? This is pretty brutal.
Well, Wilcox, he's the Zen master, you know. So, of course, he can take a bad beat.
I think you're right. But it's just like, he's got some stories to tell after this one for sure. Some I lost the match from here stories, like Phil likes to
Okay,
tell.
double 3. There's the joker.
that's a
no,
beauty.
wait.
Oh, it's a half.
It's
beauty.
not that. I mean, it's a
Not
good
that
roll.
good.
It's a joker, but I mean, barely a joker. It's a good roll, but still very close. Ooh,
Ooh,
3-2
what's the best Sander can do with this? Shuffle inside.
yeah.
Draw 2 points?
Yeah.
That is bizarre looking.
It's the
but
only
we just
efficient.
can't leave a shot.
It's the only
Yeah.
efficient play there is.
Yeah.
You cannot leave a shot.
It even looks better to me to just play them both from the 6, but I guess you save a 5 somehow.
Yeah, that's the play,
Just
Sander.
why do you want 3 blots in there?
But this is the only play you can play. All other plays, they just. I mean, here you can at least recover the inner board.
But I mean, you're never hitting after that play is the problem. So if you just clear the 6, at least you could still hit a shot and only volunteer a single direct inboard.
Well,
and that's what you need to win. You have to hit a shot.
You have to hit a shot. You have to hit a shot in 1 or 2 rolls.
Right.
So if you play 2 from the 6 point, you're never gonna get a good inner board.
Why not? You can get the same strength inner board you did with the double slot play the other way. Unless you're trying to cover from the 10 or something
Big
like
roll
this.
coming up here. Big rolls.
Yeah.
Snellings wants to hit that 3. Oh, he misses. Oh, it's an ugly one.
Gonna break
That's a
the-
really ugly one, and he's actually supposed to break the 18.
This is a hard one to find. I
this
would
is
not fault the. This is immediately what I saw here as well.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a small mistake from Snellings here.
And he can, I mean, it's even harder at the score because he can legitimately lose a gammon after he leaves the 18. Sander tells him he should do that.
While he's drinking
Just
his
so you
sixth
know.
beer.
Maybe you ought to go for the quad shot or whatever it is. How many is that? Oh, try. He just rewound it for him? No. He's not letting him make the play.
This is such a poor roll from Wilcox Snellings.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, he makes a small mistake.
Yeah, very understandable small mistake.
Okay, so what is
6-2,
this
not
is a
bad.
tough one because
10-4-5-3. It's just
yeah,
instant. What's
okay,
wrong?
okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, we've got room for it. We're just sitting on a regular bar. This is why he made the play he did last time.
Look at this. He's considering this play. It would make sense if the blood wasn't there in the outer board. It's nice to come out, but you cannot leave the direct shot as well.
Right.
That's the problem.
Covers more outfield.
Yeah,
I
good
suppose,
play,
but
Sander. Excellent play. By the way,
It
Sanders
just feels like
playing,
we see so much of the board.
except for those early cubes. Sixes.
Okay. That's better than cracking. It can't be his worst roll.
Yeah, it's probably pretty good actually. Sixes.
Pretty good for Sander.
Okay, Sanders back to being a favorite. Nice play, Sander.
Oh, he's going to cover. Yeah, okay. Still down in the race. Covers more board. Makes
Nice.
the perfect board. Yeah.
Okay, Will wants
And
to
he
roll
can-
a 9.
Still legitimately
Or a
win a
double.
gammon in this one on a bad number from Will.
Yeah. Okay.
How did we get here?
5-2. Oh, 5-2.
Can't afford to leave a shot. Got to save as
Yeah.
many numbers as he can.
And the pip count is such that Will is still ahead.
Ooh, 6-2. He's going to have to volunteer the ace, it looks like. Or can
Yeah.
he stay back a little further? Yeah, seems a little better.
Will still has some ugly sixes. 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5.
Mm-hmm.
An ace would do good for Will, I
That would
think.
do everything, though.
5-4, not
what?
one of them. Not one
I
of
think
them.
he's got to keep crashing.
Yeah.
He's going to think about this, leaving the double
He's
shot
gonna think about
now.
it. He's gonna think about it, but I don't think he's gonna do it. This is a mathematical position. He has to go through the numbers here and estimate, like make a 2-ply in a rollout. You know what's
But it
gonna
seems
happen
like it's
here.
about next roll, kind of, right? Is like how
This is
Sander might have to do something destructive in his position that makes it easier to leave later. You know?
yeah. But
It's not this kind of point where it's just only going to get worse.
This is the Siska method. You know that's what you apply here. You're asking yourself you break down this position in categories of probability.
Yeah.
And you try to do your best to estimate of each of the outcomes. What's my winning chances?
I would have done that too. You know, that was my play. You know?
That's funny. People are calling this old school backgammon while they play like under
good
a
play.
3 according to the bot.
Good play,
bit
Snellings,
of
by the
both.
way. Oh, Sanders gonna. Oh, wait, look at this. Wow, making the deuce point is not correct here. Oh, It's
You don't
because of
have
the
the chance to make
5?
the deuce point. You can
Oh,
5 goes to the 3.
sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. That's
yeah.
why.
Yeah.
Okay,
But still, he should break the 13.
Yeah, I'm
is really
surprised. He
surprising.
makes the human play here. 5-3. Wow.
What's his like gain on? I have to think about that
I
one.
think it's bad 5s anyway, and you maximize racing. Oh, he
It's a
does it
backward
again.
Shot. and
It's
it
the
works every
backhand
time.
again.
The backhand.
Or it's not even a backhand, it's like an under, like a, I don't know what you call it. The deuce. Oh, he dances. What a.
Not a lot of gammons here.
And Sander closes out. Wow, what a game.
Ooh.
How on earth did he turn this game around, Nick? How did he do it? It was like a. It was like a back game with the ace point, 3 point, 5 point made. Full of gaps and 5 men behind the 5 prime.
It's amazing. Oh,
Whoa.
can we get the commentator cam on a second then? You could get the room too, you know, on the stream. But yeah, we were just chatting. It's wild in the house here. Everyone's over. I guess all the matches are done for the night. Everyone's watching this exciting final, and the room's lit up. Rory's here for our commentary. 1,100 watching you. Yeah, popular video. We're doing well.
This is a crazy match. One of the best matches I've ever seen, probably, actually, to be honest.
Yeah. And they're like being characters about it too, which is just fantastic.
Yeah. What a fantastic match
1,
so
2
far.
off. Okay, and now again, the gammons are not completely absent. 5-3 is going to do a good job of saving it though. And we should go on to 3 away too.
Very little gammon here.
Look at this. Here, come down with me. You can see all the people behind.
Yeah, it's a full crowd here. Probably like 50 people watching this match here.
Fun stuff.
Salando.
Yeah. She can have some fun with this. We do have to get the players back on camera. They've been a blast to watch.
3.6% gammon here for Sander. Highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Will is trying to make the gammon saving move, which seems to.
For the match, I was in the low 30s. I'm over 40.
Oh, nice, Tara.
51 and a half.
A little bit more to the inside.
Oh, we can like make some deals.
We got the nice speaker set up under there. We had one player complain, saying he was trying to play a match. He's like, "Oh, it's just blah blah blah."
Yes.
It's the finals. Help us out. Saves it.
He saves the gammon, yeah. So it's 17-16. 2 away, 3 away for Wilcox Snellings. What a comeback from Sander Lylov. He was dead and buried. I don't know how he did it, to be honest.
Outrageous, yeah.
Yeah. Crazy. From the double 4 from the bar. From this game with a crunch back game.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Twice in a row. It's dead
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Nearly closed out with the blitz, and somehow he entered with double 4s, right?
Exactly. That's where it all began. Okay, shaking hands.
Yeah.
This is probably our last break.
Oh, Mochi was in the other room? How did he get in there?
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The clock is running. Mochi.
Yeah, they got time.
Yeah.
This happened. He ran off 20 seconds. If Wilcox loses on time, we'll give him 30 seconds back.
Okay, so we saw Mochi coming.
I'm offering 300 to 1 that Wilcox's clock doesn't run out during this match. If anyone wants it. Yay, Mochi saves the day.
Mochi saves
what a true champion.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on a short break here. Okay,
we're on a break. Stay tuned, guys. We've got 1,100 viewers. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. We have the camera crew covering Sander here.
Do we have anything else going on in the room?
Sander's very emotional right now. He's you can see his body language. Like he knows he's fighting. And
the documentary team is giving him a back rub there too. I don't know. That's an unfair advantage. They got to massage Wilcox too, I think. But he does have a wife along. Maybe he
does have a wife. You know, Vidya is here. So wow, what a match so far, Nick.
Super exciting. We'll be back soon with the conclusion. It's just super noisy and exciting in here. Everyone riled up. Lots of cheering. I hope the players can't hear all the shouts from the room when they're trying to make blunders and such. But yeah, if you got any questions about what's going on, it's a good time to ask and we can check things out. I don't know if we have results to share from we could run through all the second chance real quick. Yeah. Share who our winners are over there. I don't know if it's in Draw Boss already.
I think the biggest tournaments are in Draw Boss.
Yeah.
The doubles, the Super Jack.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the doubles Super Jack. I'm focused on this event. If you guys want updates on those, I'm sorry. I can't handle it. It's too much. It's too much leaderboarding. Let's see if we've got second. Oh, it does look like we have all the results in. So Zdeněk is going to play the loser of this. We've got Hans Leby and Lawrence Powell, Royset and Moazed, and Didisheim and Bracconi. Oh, so Rebello got knocked out, by Hans Leby. Gazoen got knocked out. Steve Sachs knocked off by Moazed. Thibaut Thompson lost on the second stream. And Zdeněk, you guys saw on the Facebook live feed, I think, finishing off Benjamin Lund there. Lots of really strong players falling out of the bracket now. So a much more, maybe not like the absolute top cream of the crop in the second chance bracket, but we got a lot like more unknown names, so we could have like an interesting final that way and a lot of interesting matchups tomorrow. Excited to see that too. Always fun to see like a little bit of deviation from like bot play too. I mean, it's exciting to root against and for XG plays and see interesting things like that. But I mean, the super high roller jackpot final, just like the style differences in that one was so exciting. I really liked watching that one.
Yes.
Huge swings all over the place.
Yeah, Sandra has been playing a lot like this. Sandra has been mixing it up in these games, playing against these unknown players. And that's maybe what we're going to see if
he might be in a match where he could adjust more. Yeah,
but Wilcox or Sander, the loser of this match, will play against Zdeněk Siska. So they're probably not going to adjust too much.
What are the odds of that being stream 1 tomorrow morning? What do you think? Are we going to see something else, or we'll make that decision later?
Let's see.
Yeah. That seems like a good one.
I'm all, this was crazy. I'm still a little bit shook up from this. This comeback.
Sanders so well too that it's hard to not be like invested in all this going on for him. I'm sure, Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks to our transcriber Aviv too, surviving this game, doing really well, getting better through the weekend.
Oh yes, he's a machine now.
Yeah.
He on day 1 he had to learn how it was, and he's getting better and better. It's Aviv's first year here, and he's been handling the transcription every day. So good job, Aviv.
Yep.
And he probably has his family, the Siva family, back in Tel Aviv watching this actually.
Oh, so, Carlos, is this the same Carlos? That's the Mexican leader on the app. I hope so.
It could be. I mean,
that'd be so good because he asked how he can get into these tournaments because he would beat these noobs. I love it. You show up and you pay a mild pile of money, but that's all it takes. Please do.
Yeah.
Everybody welcome.
Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break as well, Nick.
Okay. Everyone on the chat wants to go to bed too. Yeah, I'll hang out.
Stay tuned, guys. They're back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're coming up real soon. Will match files be available for download? Oh, I meant to talk to him about it, but I can actually get the answer for that now. During the Chicago tournament, I shared them on a Dropbox. I think it should be pretty easy for us to do something similar. All the transcription files we can share somewhere. Bill and Tara will help us out with that. We'll figure it out afterward. But yeah, great learning material there too. So nice to have those. What else we got? Where's Ho signed? I don't know. I meant to ask Mark about that. Not whether it's at this tournament though. Probably in Iran? No, he's in Turkey. That's right. Iranian in Turkey. What else we got? Is there an after party? Yeah, Chouette. I'm sure that's going to happen. What about Dirk? Yeah, he didn't show up. I don't know where he is. I don't know. Should be in the chat if he's not here, probably. Say hi, dude. Busy with something, I guess. We in a recent round lost the winner of the satellite into the free roll into the World Championship. We almost were going to get him on to stream, but he lost before the dinner break. Didn't survive. Would have been super cool to see him make it through. We wanted our moneymaker story so bad. What? Oh, we're getting told less audio from a match in the room too. Probably doubles or a Chouette, I think. Yeah. Oh, Dirk's celebrating his son's birthday. Okay. Sander is part of Galaxy. Yes. What is? I'm not sure what this means. Sure. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you can let him know. It ran down 20 seconds early in the match. If he wants a minute back, great. I don't think he needs it. Yeah. But we can make a ruling on that if we need to. It's fine. Yep, George has got that right. The winner or loser of this match needs to win 3 matches tomorrow to get to the finals. Zdenek is the first one of those. Winner of the match goes directly to the finals. And Mark was explaining, too, that wins some 5% of the prize pool for being the undefeated champion since he doesn't get a second loss. So that's a cool way to do that. I've got the prize payouts here, too. Up top, the winner of the main is going to win 39% of the prize pool, which is a cool 65,000 euros, just south of that. Second place is 26.5 up top. And then we drop there. Third place actually makes it all the way. So the second place in the second chance finals will take home 13,000 euros. So nice, healthy prize pool. Pretty excited. spread out all the way to the last chance too. The winner of that can take home 8,000 euros. So, also I assume both these players are in the side pool and they stand to win another 15,000 there if they win that. So it looks more like 80,000 up top.
16.
That's a nice real prize. It's not like Poker World stuff, but it's about as good as it gets in the tournaments.
We're not playing to 17.
Lots to be won here.
More interesting this way, though.
Quick tutorial on two-way, three-way. It's a weird one. Adjusts a lot in gammonish position since they're one-way and a dead cube. But the weirdest thing is when we get late game is that both sides have 25% or higher take point. The leader actually has to drop, or the trailer has to drop at 25%, because your match equity at 108, 308 post Crawford or Crawford is 25%. So if somehow we get all the way to the race, Wilcox has strong possibilities of claiming it. What are they talking about? I'm going to shut up.
It's a good story. It's a good story, but it's a fucking lot of effort and luck. So.
Crazy matchup.
And the winners have got to buy dinner, right?
We did say that. Yeah.
What was the prize for the winner of the Open? I think around 10 grand or something?
8,600, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Deal with him that I don't know anything about.
Pretty nice take for a warm-up tournament there, too.
Basically screwed no matter what.
I know.
I thought the kid was going to win both for sure. Played an amazing match on stream yesterday.
When I said I meant like in terms of amount, not percentages. Did you make concessions?
Oh, it's a wild contract.
I couldn't possibly explain it to you now.
No, right.
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
Yeah, and he lost 20 before that.
They're saying that they want to add time to your clock. I know. But how about
no one loses on the clock? That's a fair agreement. Yeah.
How about we do it?
Oh, no, that's fine. Is it 38 total?
It's 38 total.
Whatever it is.
No, that's fine. I know. The odds of that is very small. That's fine.
I refuse to let you lose on time. I don't even know if you lose on time, do you like get a penalty point or you just flat out lose?
Oh yeah, maybe we should get who's rooting for who here in the chat.
3 years ago.
Be a lot of will, a couple praying for Sander.
Give us an S for Sander and a W for Will.
I like it.
Let's see.
I was just going to, not let that happen.
They need your help. Oh, it only goes through as a support of them if you like first, though. Okay, so make sure you like this video.
Yeah. Okay, we're up to 437 likes. Not bad.
Oh, there they come in.
I was going to do what I felt like.
Oh, GG with a W. Trans guy forgot the other beer.
That wasn't the final of the World Championship.
Might be a few delays. That's fine. Looks like a pretty even mix so far. Who's tallying these for us in the
I
chat?
didn't want to win that way.
Someone count them up. Oh, GG starts with a W and switches to S. Okay. That's not fair.
Yeah.
You must choose. Oh, who are we calling now?
Automatic Sander barely bust.
Hold on. We gotta let them talk. They're on the phone.
Well, we're not done because Wilcox, they got to put 38 seconds back on the clock. There was a challenge. They threw the flag. He had me. Basically he fucked me in an 8 game and but since then, I had to crawl out of the bag like 40 times.
What is his name? Something.
And now I got like 40%.
Yeah.
Versus him was more like 30.
He must have some action on it.
What's the score?
He's 2 away. I'm 3 away.
Oh.
Yes, I grind my own coffee.
Classic.
Maybe they're setting a line or something.
All right.
But you said he was good on movie quotes.
Oh no.
Then he was like, nah, Reservoir Dogs, yeah, I may have seen it like one time, in the 90s,
In the theater.
Yeah, exactly. In the theater, sure.
You remember the torture scene, right, Cool?
A home video of a theater production. It's like Kramer from Seinfeld.
When he talks into the guy's ear and throws it on the floor.
What's that? What's that?
I said when he talks into the guy's ear that he just cut off and then throws it on the floor. Remember that scene?
Yeah.
By the way, that was completely improvised.
Stuck in the middle with you?
Oh, suck, yeah, of course. Stuck in the middle.
Cooney, I saw this interview with Quentin Tarantino. and it was like apparently Harvey Weinstein was a producer of Reservoir Dogs, and so
he wanted to take the scene out.
and that was like the first right.
Just in a quick
And that was
count,
like the
45
first
people.
movie that Tarantino made. So
Quentin held the line. He held the line on it. Yeah, that's right. And it's like the key scene of the movie. So.
All right, man.
We'll call you after, you fucking lunchbox.
All right. No action. No action.
Yeah, play me. I'll press it up. You know, play me.
You press
Press the no action to.
Press the no action.
I'll bet.
No action for twice.
They're talking to someone on the
I'll bet
phone.
another 4K versus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Jason Truman. I think it's Jason Truman. John Truman.
You do. You gotta pay me 10K. If
There's
I
a
win,
jail bet.
Oh, the jail, of course, the jail bet's act.
Right, so there's action. Alright, I'll let you go.
That's like throwing a deck chair on.
Wilcox is getting that.
He is 6 beers deep, John.
Anything less than a $10 bet is embarrassing for you guys anyhow. So
I don't know about this guy.
All right. No,
He's a terrible backgammon player, but he's good at craps, you know?
But I'm guessing that Wilcox's error rate is going to be
They're talking to somebody, a big gambling player.
Right, you know.
Maybe they're betting or
Yeah,
something.
he's playing great.
Is it being recorded?
Yeah, it is. Somebody's recording.
Snakker med John Koolman.
It's live streamed. Good, I'll send you a link.
Why are you not watching?
Oh, it's live stream. Send me the link. I'll watch the end. Give me that. Send that link, man.
Der er lidt over 1000 mennesker, der ser det.
That way I can harass you intra-game.
Well, I'd love to have you here on speaker, but I don't know if other people appreciate, you know?
Okay.
Part of the stream.
I was trying
Okay. It's actually a
right, he'll say.
okay. So they decided that they actually do want to give the 40 seconds back to Snellings
hit the buzzer.
that they lost in the clock.
Okay.
Right. The buzzer will be active.
Yeah, you're taking challenges.
They want to put the seconds back. So I guess they just call their friend.
No, they need to put more time on your clock. And
they don't want to do
it's
it
not
your
fair.
way.
You gotta wear your glasses because it's not fair. I don't want to be.
He's fine with
I
the
don't
time,
want
but we'll only
to
do
if
it.
you don't have glasses on. You know,
Hallucinating.
Cooney will be like.
Would have been easier with the
The
Tempest app.
clock somehow gets low.
It would have been easier with
We're
the
okay.
Tempest app.
Gentlemen agreement.
Yeah, we have
Super
a
easy
We're not
because it
gonna
doesn't
let
happen.
him lose by
This one now we have to find
38
somebody.
seconds.
39 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, there
There
you
we
go.
go. 18 plus
No,
20.
38, what's that?
Great on
They were ready to adjust the clock here, but they're just saying, only if it gets low, then we'll fix it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you later.
38 and a half.
Okay, we're back.
All right.
Bill, could we shut the door? I think just in case.
I think Artist still asleep. Oh, is Artist staying in there or tired?
Okay.
Yeah, I figured they'd come out.
We're just having too much fun.
It's all relative, but I would say.
That's when you need the Tempest app. You know, that would have been super easy to adjust the clock in the Tempest app.
Is that easier somehow?
Super easy because it's a mobile app.
Oh, okay.
It's the clock stand, the Tempest clock stand.
Yeah.
You just change. It's like
Classical music. You know?
takes seconds to change
They wanted us to talk.
adjust the time in the Tempest app. But an old style clock like this, it's complicated.
Carter, explain to us what jail bet is. I can't wait. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this whole thing. I want to know how those conversations were.
Okay, so Will wins the opening roll.
What's going on?
Oh wow, what a roll! What a start by Sander. He's close to even money in match equity now
Yeah,
with that roll.
interesting. I didn't know that.
Wow, double fours.
Huge return. We're just gonna. The 9 always seems like the solid play. Oh, we can link up. I didn't even think about that option. That's the nice racing play for sure.
No,
not
you
too
need-
bad.
It's not too
Almost
bad. Actually.
tied. Yeah.
Almost tied. That's right. I was just thinking about making the
And
9.
I feel like often we think about making the 4 along with it, but when the gammons are kind of reduced because of recube big and things like this, not the right idea at the score.
8 seconds with this man.
Close idea otherwise.
Oh, I don't want to run out of beer.
Look at Sander. Oh, what a guy. Okay, I understand. Actually, Wilcox is taking his time here because it's not a trivial move. There's several combinations. Okay, he makes the best play. Good play, Wilcox.
10-2.
Okay, it's pretty good. Pretty good roll. Pretty good roll.
You can pick up my dice all day. It's
Wait, he's putting him in the cup for him.
What's going on?
On his clock.
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, I think you forget twice.
Just enjoy the moment.
Still, I can't. I want to.
3-way, 2-way already thinking about a cube with 3 back, and wow, he is awful close.
It is close, yeah.
With 3 back against 1/2 escaped,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought he had much, but he is a favorite. And if he sent the other early cubes, he's got to find this one. Find in quotes,
but that's
right?
that's actually what quote unquote destroyed his PR.
Yeah,
that's why he's at a 2.5 or 2.6
really,
right now.
No, it was only like 09. It can never be that bad to send it so early. I don't think he wasted too much. but
One of them was 100 and something.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a little bit early here, Sander.
Yeah.
Good decision. Good decision. I like that he didn't double.
Lots of people in the chat mad at Sander for this.
They're mad at him.
I think he's like, I don't know, that he shouldn't be talking on Wilcox's turn and all these things. I don't know.
Yeah.
If it's a problem, Wilcox would say something. I think he's having fun too, though.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Wilcox would
And
just put
definitely
him in his place if he really wanted to,
Right, of course. He has that right if it's really bothering him. I don't think Sander's the kind of person to do that if they're not both having fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at that. He was supposed to play down instead and gets a fan, double.
And then again, he gives Wilcox a tough decision.
Cruises past his market, but you got to know if it was like close and you have a sequence like this, like a hit and an unlikely fan, that often it's enough to cruise past your market.
This is such a juicy cube. It's highly efficient. You're gaining basically half a point in cube efficiency by being able to send the double here.
Yeah.
Super. Look at the amount of fold equity there is here.
Mm-hmm. And it is a tiny pass we saw.
It is a tiny pass even. Yeah, so it's just right there on the knife edge.
Okay, bigger on plus,
slightly
plus.
bigger on plus, but it's a tough decision.
I think we'll find this because I think he's going to look at it. Again, I don't know how he analyzes it, but like the really simple heuristic is just like, does this look like an unreasonable cube for money? I think you could send it on the threats. And if it feels okay, then a lot of times at these scores, it's pretty easy to drop it and
this
to the
is
next game
so difficult
and move on to DMP.
This is like...
But it's also not so bad to just stay in this game, interestingly enough, We think about finding these like correct XG decisions. But
look at Sander.
Equity-wise, it's not so different.
Look at Sander in the
Stretching on the back. It's going to get him, huh?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh, this is unbelievable. He's starting to make it feel like Destiny a little bit.
We could do like a hand racing poll.
Go for it.
Who here would take this cube?
Imagine you were in there. It's close.
Sander is the Donald Trump of backgammon? I don't know what that means, but okay. That was stated shortly after you simply cannot help but love the game.
Wow, good pass by Snellings.
Good find, yeah. I figured
pass.
he would. Gonna take his time on it. Probably like his last major decision now that we're at DMP. It's just gonna be all checker plays, so might as well spend some clock time to really decide where you want to spend the match. And here we are somehow in a 50-50 game. Dead
Exceptional good pass actually by Snellings. Really good pass by Snellings.
Well,
That was a tough decision.
Good match. We gotta go lefty. Don't righty too often.
let's start.
So it's essentially DMP now. What a comeback.
I guess. They don't allow this shit. Good luck, my friend. Ooh.
Okay.
Small advantage roll to start.
Yeah. 53.5%.
There we
for
go,
Snellings.
Sander. Technically, you can
Yeah.
still send it here. Yeah.
You like that cube, right, Nick?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Just simplifies the game. I don't know if you want to
Whoa,
get
double
decisions in the
threes.
PR race, sure.
Double threes. Now
yeah, up and
Sander is
down,
a
up and down.
53% favorite. That's the default play.
Yeah.
What a roll by Sander. Snellings.
What a ride this has been. How is the finals ever going to compete with this match? It's going to be kind of lackluster after this. How am I going to come back tomorrow? I don't understand.
Yeah, this is actually an exception to the rule I was talking about earlier.
What is you
after you make the 6-1, you have to play 13-7.
Oh, well, it feels like an absolute split, but it's primed when you split to the 21. Yeah, that's a little thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Because now Sander has the advanced.
Still has good race after this play too. They're going to talk about the merits of this.
Look.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Sander's telling him the same thing. He's like, Mark says you should play to the 7. I don't know what you're doing there. Yeah, okay.
That's right. But there was an amazing find by Snellings because this was an exception.
Yeah.
That's because you really want to fight for that advanced anchor.
He really knows his stuff, man.
Yeah,
They're just so
impressive.
sharp and accurate.
It's impressive.
Yeah. I don't know why we want to break
4-2.
anything from the front. Yeah,
It's
entering
4-2.
high, we could play 13 to 11, but it feels kind of
Good
nice
play.
to step up here. Yeah.
Excellent play by Snellings.
Yep.
Excellent
Why do we
play.
want to get a blot involved? Oh, shaking his finger at the blot behind you. You're going to regret that. Okay.
4-5.
Does this
Okay.
make the bar or point on head?
No,
Where's
wait,
the
wait,
5 if it makes the bar? Must point on head.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is tough. Yeah, exactly. You have 2 plays here.
Oh, it's actually really close. He can come out on this with the blot behind.
Yeah.
Interesting. That looks quite scary to do.
It's double match point, which
Yeah.
means that you don't care about winning a gammon.
Sure.
And it's you create the structure, you fight for freedom. It all sounds like a classical double match point move, actually, to be honest. The 21-16, 11-7.
Yeah.
Whereas the hitting play, the point on head, is more of a gammon move, right? So here, double match point.
Well, it actually wins more as well, which doesn't surprise me. It's a viable game plan no matter what, and it's not just about winning gammon. So, yeah. So mostly pick him. Oh, he can play
Wow.
6-1 with it too. I'd actually. I mean,
like that play. I like
off
that
the
play.
anchor. Just it feels so early. I'd be.
No, not in double match point. This is the blitzing play. I mean, this
well,
would
in
be
a close
fantastic.
race, when you're hit with a 4 from the
Wow.
midpoint, you're really sad about it. I mean, yeah, this makes a lot
it's
of
true,
sense.
but there's a blot. But I think this is an excellent play by Sander, making the 3-point here. Good roll from Snellings. Equalizes the game. Equalizes the game.
Oh.
5-6.
Needed
It's a
the
hit.
first time
It's a
the
hit.
backhand didn't work though. You noticed
Well,
that?
I mean, it's not a bad roll actually, right? So you're right. It is kind of a bad roll. Yeah. You wanted a 3.
We get the opportunity to make a 3rd and 4th blot.
Oh, look how close this is.
Very interesting. Yeah.
I would just be hitting here, but
Aces
that's actually
are super duplicated, and so it just immediately
Uh-huh.
notices the tactics here. Creating 4 blots is pretty rough and gives your opponent a lot of opportunities to escape with tempo.
Yeah. Like and subscribe to Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. I would be hitting here. I'm actually impressed that Sander is looking at this play.
Seems quite reasonable.
Yeah, you have the better inner board. You don't mind getting into a hitting contest. You're down in the race a little bit. It's completely borderline between the 2 plays. Of course, Sander doesn't know that, so this is a tough decision. One of them might be quite a lot better than the other. This does seems to be the best play in XG Plus. But his instincts are sharp.
What's the ratio?
Even after 6 beers. 8. I was corrected by the audience.
Look at these PRs. That's
Yeah, it's pretty.
that's a high level match.
It's next level.
Yeah.
It's next level.
Probably better on average than like what we're used to seeing in UBC stuff in a regular old tournament, you know? Couldn't bet on that every time.
But I mean, Sander played 2.5 in the UBC contender tournament.
Yep.
22 matches or something like this. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah. Hard to do that in a long match like this, though. I mean, really, the PRs tend to normalize, and we're not seeing as many outliers as we do in like a one-off 7-point match. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the thank yous, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for getting us up to. I saw us at 1,100 viewers at a moment there. That's super cool for us to have these videos having so much reach.
Yeah.
Wait to see what happens with the finals. Not tomorrow, but Sunday. Thank you for joining us.
I'm not a desperate guy. On Friday night.
Oh.
Okay, he makes this play. I think it's a cool play. They
Sure.
were completely borderline.
Yeah.
I think most people would probably have made the hit.
Now I wonder if Will had time to figure out which ace he would use.
Oh, this is another
Probably
decision
hitting
for
back.
Will.
Yeah, it's from the back. It's pretty clear when you can't point. Oh, but he's
He might
thinking
not.
about. Oh wow,
He might not
just
hit.
not even.
He might not hit.
This
Yeah.
is an idea at DMP. Why do we want to send the fourth checker back for contact if we're ahead in the race? But it's only 7 pips. It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
seem
too
like
close.
enough for me.
Hitting is
And I
better.
think Sanders really doesn't want to let him do this. 17 to 13 with
more
it.
beers. More beers are coming.
Oh, okay. Good,
Sad.
good. Yeah, this is what so if I'm hitting, I'm thinking about covering for sure, and I'm surprised to see 17 to 13 at the top there instead. Sizable mistake to play 7 to 3 and leave all these shots from the bar.
Just to put a little bit of perspective of the stakes they're playing at here, the winner of this tournament gets 65,000 euro. The runner-up gets 28,000 euro.
I guess-
And the winner of this match gets 8,500 euro.
So the winner of this match gets minimum 31,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's huge stakes.
Yeah.
And we're in double match point.
Yep.
And Sanders on his 9th beer.
What a nice play from. Didn't find the absolute best
Okay,
of just
okay,
lifting
fair enough.
17 to 13.
Tough
But
decision. Yeah.
nice find. Better than the cover play. He ruled that one out correctly.
I don't mind Will making that play, actually. Very tough play.
Better
But
board,
hitting was
out for
slightly better.
mobility looks really nice.
Now he's got to come out.
4 do we have?
Yeah. Come out, outfield control, contact, mobility.
So clear board advantage for Sander and small race advantage for Wilcox. I guess tend to favor Sanders' position, but this is a nice improvement.
Yes, good play as well.
Doesn't even need to think about hitting, getting so many blots involved.
Double five. Wow.
That
Now Sanders is a small
quite solve
favorite.
everything, but yeah, small favorite.
Small favorite.
And I
Sanders.
think just continues to the 5.
Apparently
again?
to the 6. Apparently that's
Yeah.
the best play, but this is again not an easy decision. I think we might see
What else do
Sander
we have?
make the ace come
make
out
the
and make
ace?
the ace here. I think
It seems like the kind of play if you're still down in the race, but you're ahead now. So how can you not just try to break contact, even though it's a small amount?
yeah. I
Yeah.
just think Sander might be tempted. Let's see. He's counting the race. That's a start. That's a pretty important thing to do here.
Yeah.
It's a mutual holding game. The race is pretty crucial. Whoever's ahead in the race wants to break contact. Whoever's behind in the race wants to stay back. So now Sander's going to realize that he's actually up in the race after this move. It's going to take some
Got random
time.
people showing up asking if that guy's drunk now. Yeah, he is. Maybe your world champion.
Playing at a 2.4 in a 19-point match.
Yep. Guess if you don't know backgammon, it's like he's doing some calculus on the 8th beer here and winning. Because he's technically winning now, right? How long's it been since he's had the lead in the match? I can't remember if he did in the start at all. Wilcox has been used to being on the back foot his whole road here, he told me.
Yes, that's right.
Coming
He's
from
been in many
behind
double
everywhere.
match points.
And this one, he's just kind of been leading and big favor many times. And somehow we're in this slightly advantageous position for Sander now.
Yeah, he figured out he's ahead. That's the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now
Absolutely.
he's up 8 pips after the move.
Yep.
It's going to take some time just because it's such a mathematical position, but I think he's going to find the best play here.
Some people
he's-
sympathizing with Wilcox having to deal with beer breath across the board. Yeah, that sounds rough.
Imagine if we have some of the chess players,
Yeah.
like chess grandmasters, watching this stream right now.
I hope
They would be in awe
Yeah.
by
I have
the
had some people
performance of
coming over to my videos from like chess videos and stuff like that and asking about the rules. I think that's
Uh-huh.
pretty cool.
So apparently,
Yeah, we're way more fun.
basically, yeah, we're way more fun. Literally performing
offense,
at
chess is
absolute
cool.
world-class level.
Yeah.
And he's on the 9th beer of the evening, of the match, actually. It's
Yeah.
didn't start before the match.
This is funny. I mean, someone Neil in the chat says this is an easy play. I kind of feel that way too. This feels like a beer consideration. Like it's pretty. There's not a lot here. What's his play? He hasn't even looked at a play B. He's just like, wheeling more pips.
Look,
into
look. This is
position.
what I was scared that he was gonna play. It's a small mistake.
And it's only 0.27. Okay, so he does actually have a close decision. That's fine.
Good
So that
play,
indicates to me
Sander.
that he's
Good
seeing
play.
the full depth of the position. Actually has considerations there. Yeah,
Really good
6-5 is gonna almost get Will back in the lead. Not quite.
No.
But very nice. Like neutralizes that pip race or that race advantage. And he's gonna make the ace now. Okay, small inaccuracy.
5-2 Sander. Unstacks the 6. Nice. Efficient. This is such a huge swing, and it's just like this mutual holding game. One of them are gonna crack in a moment.
Yeah.
Who is it gonna be? For
They
one.
should just stop and flip a coin. Right?
It's actually look.
Let's just come on.
It's completely 50-50.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's completely 50-50 right now. 3-2 for Snellings. Not exactly good. Now it's 51-49 for Sander. 4-2. That's not a good one. He can make the deuce.
He's supposed to leave the. How do we find this?
Yeah, I think Sander's gonna make the deuce here.
Seems pretty natural to come off the 6.
9 millipoint inaccuracy.
Why on earth are we gonna volunteer the 2?
Double 3. Wow, the first double.
Ooh.
And a
Back in the lead
58%.
for Will. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How do we clear the most contact now that we have the 9 pip racing lead? Just coming around to the 11.
Wow, this was the first big.
And this
big
is really
roll in
close
this-
too, though.
in this
14
double
and
match
10 is
point.
an option. How does 14-10 help us reduce contact a little bit, or maybe limit our opponent's big sets? I guess it blocks like double 5s. Maybe we don't want them to get the racing lead with something like that so easily. Oh,
Overused, yeah.
psycho. Here comes the backhand. Oh, the high
Okay,
drop.
6-4. Pretty
That
good
was
roll
new.
from Sander.
I don't think he's going to use that one again, though. It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah.
Maybe higher next time. I think he's going to go higher next time.
But he'll probably take it.
This feels like Vernon Ball stuff. Did he read that in that book? I don't know what's in there. And say like working on like the angle of the cup and stuff has impact. I believe that.
Yeah, that's the best play. Good play, Sander. Yeah, he releases that mobility in those 2 checkers. 6-3, good roll from Snellings. He gets to clear the 11 point. He's now at a 57% favorite here.
Mm-hmm.
But still very close.
Set can happily win it for anyone.
6-1.
I think we're coming in for racing.
Yeah.
Not
Now
worried
it's
about saving a
60% favorite
yet.
for Snellings.
6s are
6-3.
not good for Snellings.
Not
They have to play too deep. Not good for the race.
Yeah.
So he's going to be the first to start
There's a
wasting pips.
little bit of wastage there, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
I guess he'll still
probably
take
bit-
the high pips.
It's
of
probably
rolling
good.
a
Yeah,
6.
he's probably still take the high
Yeah.
pips. So Sander wants to roll a high double here. Okay,
Yeah.
now he's warming up the dice. 3-2, not quite there.
Now we're saving at least.
63% favorite Snellings.
And what does he have?
3-2,
2,
also
3?
not very good.
Fills in the 4, not 2. Oh, look at this. We could leave 2 outside. Better distribution to play both to the 4. I like that play. Looks very nice. And he's going to look at it too. Snellings is
It's
sharp,
all,
man.
it's
Okay.
all about
Gonna find something
maximizing
else.
racing efficiency here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is just a
But he knows it might be. It's
wow,
good
what an
enough for me.
exciting position, you know. Sander takes a sip of his beer. He's shaking his rolling arm.
What's he pointing out here?
I don't know, but this is a huge swing. Whoever wins this position, it's such a huge amount of money at stake. And this one particular game of backgammon, 6-3. Okay,
He's trying to break into Will's cool so hard, and Will's just, I don't know, unflappable. you
yeah.
know?
Will is
He's
looking
gonna
to roll
roll
that
play
double.
on,
Oh,
fine.
not exactly good.
Not ideal.
Yeah, it's 59.
Winning chances down
48.
a little bit.
Oh, that's-
3-2 is going to crack for Sander as
Yeah,
well.
bad roll
Yeah.
for Sander. So Will is looking to roll that 6-5 or a double.
Yep.
6-2.
Force pass with a 6-2, and so we're going to get a shot. Doesn't he? He has to advance here, doesn't he? What is?
I think
Yeah.
you want to minimize. Yeah, he minimizes shots here. He's
Yeah.
he's ahead by 13 pips. So of course he needs to minimize the probability of getting hit, and you do that by getting Close to the anchor spot. Okay, Sander. This is the big
Oh, he
swing.
puts his lips on the dice.
Kisses the dice.
Gross.
What a Middle Eastern move.
There better not have been COVID on those dice. He's gonna regret that.
Oh wow, what a roll coming up.
I think he hits, and
roll
then
coming up.
Wilcox rolls sixes from the
Double four.
Four
Okay,
isn't
he
good
misses,
enough.
but
That's a
it's
racing,
pretty
yeah.
strong. He misses.
It's good for the
He misses,
Sure,
but
not
it's
quite in the
strong.
lead, but he'll take it.
Okay, so he goes for the
The
it's the best
backhand
play.
works for him again.
Okay, so now it's a straight dice race. No, horrible roll, Snellings. Oh,
All the way down to
all of a
40%
sudden-
with that one roll. Wow, that's amazing. Okay.
This is exciting.
Oh,
Imagine being them sitting in that spot, rolling for yeah.
I know exactly how I feel. I'm just like, I don't have to think anymore. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm nervous now. I'm
Let's see
shaking.
who wins.
Sander. Oh, he gets the 6. That's a huge 6. Huge 6.
Nearly a 2-1
5-4.
favorite.
Ooh,
5-4, pretty good for Wilcox.
Looked like a double 5. Okay, Sander. 2-1. Oh, we're
Not
back
too
to
bad
even.
with his
We're back to
distribution, though.
50-50.
Yeah, could be worse.
Snellings 3-2. Okay, Sander moves away the clock. They don't need the clock. Let's take away the clock. Snellings, does Snelling agree? Take away the clock. Throw out the clock. He throws away the clock. Uh-oh.
Throw it away.
Double 3. Oh, what a joker. 74% favorite for Sander. Snellings needs to respond. That's the wrong 3, Sander. That's the
Surprising.
Wrong 3.
That makes a lot of sense to fill in more gaps. I'm not sure why he doesn't want the 6 still there. But missing on 3s is worse.
4-3 is not good enough, Snellings. Not good enough.
Below 20
80%
now.
favorite to Sander
Oh,
now.
he says 4's next.
Okay, Snellings has to perform now. 3-2, not good enough.
Oh.
Not good enough. Sander is at 88% favorite. 6-1. Again, he takes 2 checkers off. Snellings needs a double. 6-5. Okay.
That's
It's not
something.
a double. Okay. 14% winning chances for Snellings here. The backhand.
The backhand misses. Next
Backhand
ace really
misses.
misses.
Okay, he wants to
So
have a
he's
look
got
here.
a little bit of vig on that now.
Yeah, 18.6% for
Snelling says.
Snellings. If Sander finds the best play here. If he doesn't, it's actually a huge blunder to not make the best play. Okay, he does. Is it a... Oh, the 3-2, not good enough. He needs a double. Sander 6-5. Oh,
okay.
this is it for Snellings. This is it. 6-5. Oh, he
And needs an
if he
ace.
rolls a
from-
1. Oh. No good, no good. Sander needs to roll an ace, and Snellings has to roll a double.
Yeah.
Sander
Last
needs to roll
little
an
bit of
ace,
hope here.
or else if Sander doesn't roll an ace, he will win.
What's on the ceiling there, you think?
6-2.
And that'll do it.
Wow. What a comeback. Wow. We have a crowd of 80 people here in the room watching the match. Wow. What a
Oh,
match.
incredible stuff.
Oh, I feel...
Oh.
The PRs, look at the PRs, 2.32 for
How
both
does
players.
Will always do it? He always plays exactly the same as everyone else. 2.32. Wow, 19-point match and coming out that low is just incredible.
That's crazy.
Incredible.
I feel bad for Wilcox, to be honest. He played
Yeah,
incredible.
heartbreaking,
He had
heartbreaking.
heartbreaking stuff. This.
Okay.
How the hell did Sander win this? What a comeback! The double 4s from the bar at 9 away, 2 away.
What a damn story. I would love to see what his match equity was there.
Yeah,
How bad is it?
Maybe we can get. Maybe we can get Aviv to show the match equity progression. I think he was down to like 1% match winning chances or something like this. 1
outrageous.
or 2% match winning chance.
The funny thing about backgammon though is 1% happens all the time, right? We just keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and eventually it gets there. In the most extreme of circumstances, like the finals of the undefeated bracket,
Yeah,
the World Championship.
I actually love the fact that they both played at 2.32. That the PR was.
That's so cool. Yeah,
They both gave us such a performance, you know.
Really lights out, finding very tough plays, just and creative ones too. I mean, really, my favorite moments are when they find a second best play that's almost tied that we would just never think about.
Yes,
You know, and
like
just
for
see the merit
instance,
of it. Yeah.
when Sander make the double hit and had 3 blocks.
Yes, yes, yes.
Just like
that
a
was a
normal
really
middle
good one.
position.
Yep. Didn't even have to spend that much time on it, you know? Looks like we're going to get some player interviews in the end here.
To get messages now.
Thanks so much for joining us,
Getting lots of
everyone. That was
messages.
amazing.
Thanks, guys. Everybody writing me now.
Yep.
Pat Swick, David Hill, Justin Noel. Sammy is writing. I mean, that's great. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that was Cliff. I'm just getting messages now.
Oh, that's
Tommy
so cool.
Keane. Oh, yeah, Kansu. Sick match. That's one of the best matches I've ever seen, I think, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's literally like a 50,000 euro swing.
Yeah.
19 point, two of the best in
Yeah.
the world, right? First time they ever face up against each other. They
Sure.
never played before.
Yeah. It's hard to pick, like, at that level. Like, sure, I mean, maybe someone's going to win, like, the UBC championships and things like that, but they're kind of all the best, right? You know, like, there's a tie at that level. And I mean, to see that kind of match and then them also having fun playing that well was just, I don't know.
Yeah, they
I
had a
really have
great
no
time.
idea how we're going to top it tomorrow or the next day.
This was fantastic.
That's too much fun. It's too much fun.
Oh,
Well, that puts Sander in the final, which means he'll probably be doing that in the final too. So that's a lot of fun.
Oh, it was tough. It was tough. Oh man.
No, I just hit the seat. Oh no, it's small.
Yeah, it was micro.
I played 17 and 2.
Yeah. I liked it actually because it was such a tough choice. Whether you hit or not.
Yeah, you know, even over to 17 to 13. It's such a big play.
Exactly. Yes, I didn't.
We were talking about that too.
Yeah.
You found the best of the
Thank
options.
goodness it was that small.
Yeah, it was micro.
Yeah, because I was thinking very good. Very quickly that I didn't see that.
Uh-huh. It was such a great match. It's like epic. One for the ages. Like both of you played so well, and you were like giving a performance and and incredible plays. Like it was so cool.
Definitely won't be it, right?
Yeah. We were just at the,
myself.
we were heartbroken for you. You know, you're leading. It's crazy.
Everyone in
It
the
was-
chat wanted us to call the tournament director and Sander. Save you from it. You guys look like you're having fun.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
and it was a PR tie. 2.32 for both.
I've had 3 times. How strange is that? I had one that was higher at 338. It was a tie with, who is it with? Oh, it was Denick.
That's what I was thinking.
I had a tie with Victor 245 and 246.
It's the third tie.
Yeah, it's the third tie.
That's crazy.
It's so nuts. How does that happen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's just right.
Yeah, we were looking
That's
at
like a
this.
one checker backhand. Or it's more than that.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't want to see, but I really want to go look at the match and see how low the match
Here,
is.
check this.
And I mean, what was that game? It was like 9 away, 3 away, or 7 away, 2 away that we got to, something like this, where like you nearly have him closed out with a 5-point board, and he has to roll double fours from the roof to hit.
2 away, 9 away.
I wonder, what do you think his match equity was there? You know?
Apparently it was quite reasonable.
Right. Do you want to talk to people on it?
Yeah, I'll talk. Sure.
Sure.
What the hell?
Hey,
All
Tara,
right, we
is
have
this
to-
microphone also on the stream?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Oh, nice. Nice.
But yeah, we were just talking through all the ties that Wilcox has had on his way here. Exact PR tie was Denyek and Victor. He was worried about a mistake in the last game of the 4-1. It was tiny though, but I mean, what an experience. How was it playing against the drunken master in there though?
Oh, it was really good. And I tasted one of his beers, by the way. It's non-alcoholic. It's a really good trick.
Wow, selling them out. That's I guess in your spot I'd be doing that too. That's fair. I like it.
Dinner. He does owe me dinner.
Oh, you guys had a dinner bet on that? Loser gets dinner?
Yeah. I have to check out what the most expensive places are here because
Oh, yeah.
it's not just any dinner.
Right.
Yeah, he had no conditions on that. So
You're in the right place to take advantage of that too, I think. You know, where can we do better? Yeah. Was it John Kuhnman you guys were calling between matches too? What was going on the phone?
yeah. Well, John and Sander are super close, and I knew John fairly well back in the coterie days in the '90s or something. And yeah, he's a great guy. And he still has so much gamble in him. So it's
Yeah. So were you guys just setting lines? Mark and I didn't get to hear it. The chat probably did, but I don't know.
Yeah, there was an offer by John. I think they bet 50,000 on me at even money, which Sandra refused. And then you can imagine what he was being called for not taking the bet. But yeah, that's off the air.
Oh, that was the most fun like I've had watching a backgammon match in a long time. Sorry you both couldn't win. You both deserve it for sure, you know. But you got the fighters bracket tomorrow where you get to play Zdenyek again. So get rested up for that, I guess, and come back sharp. How does it feel thinking about that, by the way?
How do I feel about it?
Thinking of 3 matches you got to win tomorrow, right? That's all you have to do to repeat.
Yeah, it's just like all the athletes says, 1 match at a time. So
yeah. Well, I was impressed with your ability to keep it really cool too, with all the luck swings in there. Just both of you playing your A game. Incredible stuff, Will. I don't know. Anything else you want to tell the viewers at home?
No, but I'm glad I hedged a little bit. So.
Yeah, that could have been a big match. Well, congratulations on your hedge and your dinner then. Okay. Enjoy sleep tonight. Thanks so much, Will. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Thank you. All right. I think that's going to do it tonight, everybody.
Yeah.
Do I want to get Sander? Absolutely, I want to get Sander if he wants to come on over here.
Yeah, we're gonna have Sander over here. Nick's gonna do an interview with Sander.
Are we going to be able to understand him? Is what I want to know, Mark. Is there? Can you translate Danish slur? And Mark, you want to get him or should I? Okay. Oh, asking in the chat how much the winner got. Like we were saying, minimum 30,000 euros, minimum 31,000. Oh, we got him over eventually? Mark giving the finalist a hug over here. Congratulations, Sander. All right. Cracking the beers together. I like it. You were absolute pleasure to watch play against. Here, come this way with me a little bit. Against Wilcox there. What do you think your match-winning chances got down to in the trough there?
Oh, so you mean like before double fours?
Yes, before double fours. Yeah.
I don't even remember. I was stuck 17 something. I don't know. I had cubed him, right?
Yeah.
So it was very low. It's like it's like less than 5.
Yeah.
Maybe more than 2. I don't know. It's like 2. I don't know. I'm gonna guess like 2.4. I don't know.
Okay, that seems generous, but okay. Amazing stuff. I'll take the under. We'll see it. Yeah. I think so. I don't know. We didn't look at it, but that seems like a fun statistic. I mean, it's just amazing backgammon stuff, right? Of course not. Yeah.
I wasn't thinking like that. We're having fun, and you get to shoot like different techniques. It's hard to play against Will because he's a lefty,
Oh yeah.
So every time he rolls, it's like this, It's like in your face, and that takes a little.
So you had to get a little back to him. That's what this backhand was about. Okay.
Yeah, I got a right backhand, a left backhand.
Yeah, right. Oh, we noticed for sure. What do you think the most effective one is? What's going to come back in the final?
Huh?
What's going to come back in the final? What's the hand technique? Are you going to practice tomorrow?
Well, I do my techniques. It's fine. But listen, when you play a top sport like Will, it's fun. You can but certain players. I don't know who I'm going to play in the final. They don't like that shit, They don't like the funky rolls or the dumb shots. Nobody likes dumb shots, but they don't like it. But when Will and I play, we enjoy that. So.
Well, that was an absolute pleasure. You got in some tough spots there and kept your composure. Really excited to see you in the finals in a day or two. I heard you owe Will a nice dinner coming up here too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And missed out maybe on a little bit of action with John Koonman. We were trying to figure out what the phone call was.
Yeah, I was like, actually, I made a bet with John, right?
Okay.
Where I was like, I do a jailbait with Mochi.
Okay.
So every round,
Yeah.
somebody wins. It's 10,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? And we made this bet when both of us won like 2 matches, right? For 10,000.
Okay.
So, meanwhile, Mochi lost to Nodar, and I won 5 matches. So I was actually up 50K.
Yeah.
And so I told him, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning in Japan. So I figured he's sleeping. So I told him, you want double or nothing. Let's go double or nothing. And like 5 minutes before the match starts, he says, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then I gotta be like, no, I'm not feeling great. I didn't sleep, and let's not bet 50.
Nice.
So it's like he saved 50.
Yeah.
But I got him in jail for another round, which is like a total of 60.
Very nice. So that top prize is going to be a little more for you, even taking home at least 31,000 in prize pool here too, already in your position. So I don't know, outside of hedging and stuff like that, but yeah, I am counting side pool. I assume you're in it. Are you a side pool guy? No.
I refused, but they put me in it. I didn't get a buy.
Oh, okay. Without the, I gotcha.
They were like, "Oh, so do you want to be in the side pool?" And I didn't get a buy. I'm like, "No." Well, we already put you in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's been an absolute incredible match, incredible tournament. I have no idea how the finals are going to top it. I'm sure you'll find a way. Thanks so much for chatting with me. Anything else you want to tell the viewers and everything at home?
Well, I mean, thank you for watching. It's fun. I hope you had as much fun as we do. But basically, who do you think is going to be in the finals, Nick?
That's hard to pick. I mean, we got a lot of strong players that we were looking in there, but at least someone between Will Snellings and Zdeněk Ziska is going home in the first round tomorrow, so that's a little bit of help, but some favors there. Yeah, those two are playing round 1 tomorrow.
Oh, they're playing again. That's good for me. I get to take one of those ball-busting pricks out.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to pick the winner of that match probably, but lots of tough competition left in the 8 for tomorrow, and we'll decide that and have your finals for 3 on Sunday, right? Yeah.
Right. And I don't know, did you enjoy the match?
Yeah, I had a blast. That's the most fun. It was super exciting. Thank you so much for being entertaining and while also playing incredible at those 2.3 PRs.
Honestly, PRs? What's the PR?
You got right.
Well, he played well. He played really well, and we both had very tough positions, right?
Awesome. Yeah.
Anyway, Nick.
Yeah. There we go, man.
Take some time out. And, see you in a few days.
Congratulations. Enjoy yourself, man. That was a blast. All right. There's your finalist, Sander Liloff. Also UBC finalist, right? So we'll see that in a few months, but I think that's going to do it for us signing off, and we'll be back at 2 p.m. tomorrow. 2 p.m. tomorrow. What else has Bill got to say here? 4 matches.
Certainly will go Ziska.
That seems likely that you're going to see Ziska and Snellings after this.
I'm not sure which.
Yeah. Oh, man. How am I going to sleep tonight? I'm going to do my best. What time is the final on Sunday? I think it's 3 p.m. on Sunday. Tomorrow, wrapping up the second chance bracket at 2 p.m., probably 10 p.m. by normal, and something in the center there, 5 p.m. 2, 5, 10. Yep. You guys are awesome for getting us over 1,100 viewers online here. Another close to 100 in the room. What a blast this has been. Can't wait to come back tomorrow. See everyone then.